Okay, no, abductive would assume that you have a like you're observing a pattern, right?
Nope.
So, what are you talking about, dude? How could you make an abductive conclusion if you're not observing something in regularity?
You really want me to answer that?
Yes.
It can. It'll take a few minutes.
No. Stop doing that, dude. Stop. I hate that, dude.
These things are complicated. Some of these things are complicated, and they just require some time. I know you want everything.
Can you define abductive then, please, for the audience?
It's finding the best explanation that accounts for
what? Oh, no. Operations that are regular?
Yeah, that can be explained.
That's inductive.
No.
Regularity is inductive. You actually observe things over time.
No.
Stop. Hold on. Inductive. You take a set of particulars in time, and you come to a generality of the particulars. Yes?
Yeah.
Regularity of things and how they operate. To say there's a set of operations is to view a set of particulars operating in a certain way over time. Yeah?
That's right.
That's inductive.
Yeah, but that's not how science works.
Science doesn't work on observing the regularity of nature?
It works by coming up with explanations for all
dude, you're such a dodger, bro. Observing what?
Irregular ones.
No. How do you determine what's irregular if you don't presuppose regular?
Regular is just a label that we humans have invented.
Oh, you invented it. Okay.
Humans have invented.
Cool. How do you invent something without regularity?
I'm happy to explain that to you.
You can't explain it, dude. You're a sophist. You know, you're a nice guy, but you need to be taken care of.
Let me make sure this is the right.
Jimmy, that's so mean. You have to be taken care of.
Defender of the untenable position.
That's so mean.
Okay, we're gonna hit the rest of these super chats. We got.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll stream to X too. I could do that now.
All right.
Hold on, I got to close the display. You guys should be popping up. There you are. First to be gay.
What's Ron's favorite flavor of pudding? I think it's time for some pudding.
Time for pudding.
All right. Creator Studio.
I don't eat much pudding.
How about Scrabble? Are you doing Scrabble?
I'm an ice cream guy, and lately
how do I do this again?
Haagen-Dazs coffee.
What's your nurse's name?
Okay.
That's so mean.
Dude, come on. This is fun rhetoric, bro. Come on. Stop.
We're just about done here.
Stop it, Ron.
Five questions left. Be nice, Jim Bob.
Okay, I'm sorry, Ron. I'm sorry. I pushed the limit a little bit. I'm having a little fun. Okay, I thought you could take it. It's okay.
Oh, I can take it. I don't want to start beating up on you because it's not going to be a fair fight.
Fair enough. I'll stop.
All right, Rachel Wilson for 5 says, "Boy, I'm so glad I never wasted my money on a
how
PhD.
to stream
for real
on X? I don't know. I used to know how to do this.
This is the reason why I don't usually use my title, because as somebody who has a PhD, you're absolutely right.
How do I do this? I used to know how to do this.
It's a lot of money. All right.
I used to know how to stream on X. I had like a studio thing.
Best case scenario then.
It's a lot of time, is what it is.
A lot of someone else's money.
It's a lot of time. So no,
Right.
if
Weird in chat
not
so
doing it
far.
for passion, don't do it.
What am I doing?
Academia has.
I want to stream to X. How do I do that again?
JV Free for $2 says, "Ron, what is a woman?"
I'm gonna pass on that one.
Jim Bob, what is a woman?
What is a woman? A woman is a...
You're muted, buddy.
X's media
a woman is a biological
producer.
human that develops a pathway toward developing ovaries, even if it doesn't complete its development.
Okay. JV Free also said, "Ron, my blog refutes your blog 100%. Rebuttal.
Where's your blog?
Where is this?
Presented.
There it
JV
is.
Free.
No.
Okay.
I'd love to see it. No, I'm absolutely serious about this.
I feel bad now.
If you can come up with rebuttals to the arguments that
I used to know how to do this.
I thought the nurse thing is actually funny.
That's how I learn new things.
Sorry. No. I used to know how to stream on X. I had like a little thing That's like studio.x or something. Studio.x.com. I'm about to get a freaking virus. I found it! Nice. Okay. Create, broadcast, call it. What am I calling this? Sorry, guys. Here. 1 second. I'm almost there.
Okay, we got like 1 or 2 more here. 1 second. Switching back. Okay. Josiah Elleron for $10. Thank you, sir. Ron, I also have a PhD. I have never mentioned that connected to a debate. It is not who I am, but what I did. Even PhD folks can say stupid things. After a debate, I would never mention my PhD.
Yeah, and I agree with you. And the only reason I mentioned it is because I was saying things that I recognize sound completely insane. And I just wanted people to consider the possibility that
EBT,
one explanation
EBT, do a stream on his
the
blog,
observation
dude.
that somebody says something completely insane is that it's actually completely insane, that they are actually completely insane.
All right.
And that's
I think I'm going to be streaming to X right now.
The explanation for why people say things that
Create
sound completely
broadcast.
insane. And I just want people to consider the possibility that there might be another explanation for me saying something that sounds completely insane to you.
No,
and
I
that
should be
is that I
streaming
might
to
know
X.
something that you don't, and that it might take some effort to actually come to understand these things. That's all.
Sorry for all the nonsense.
Not a layman. I get it. I get it.
Okay. It's happening. It's happening right now.
Just come in. Dr. R10T907 for 5. Says Dr. Seuss
what should I
is true
say?
or false. I believe
Don't
believe him. JB, congrats. I'm sorry. You won lost.
Don't do it.
That was very
Okay.
Quantum superposition of having won and lost.
He's demonstrated the law of identity and excluded middle doesn't hold true.
Okay. I told Jimmy that if he wants to hang out that I'm doing a little after party after the show. I told him that I wanted to hang out. I feel less like hanging out now. And it's not because of him. It's just because my mood shifts throughout the day.
Hey, honey, can you turn off the ads?
Are the ads on? Yes, ma'am. Oh, I'm so sorry. All right. This is my show. Hello. Hi. Hi. Okay, hi. I'll sit through the double ads, but only for you, Tony. Tony's my favorite liberal account. I hate when atheists hide behind niceness. Tony, have ads going. I just ate bacon earlier and I can't smell the shekels in your pockets. What the hell? All right. Okay, anything else? I don't know. I still felt like you don't have to be mean to people. Like that's just how I feel. I just feel like it was a little, it was a little mean. I don't know. I love Jimmy, but he can get a little mean. I don't like it when we're mean to people. Especially if they're being nice. Like, yeah, you could be wrong. But if you're not like a dick about it, then I don't see any reason to. But Jimmy can get mean, man. He just can. That's just part of his thing. He might check out the Bandcamp. All right, so I got this playing in the background. Do you guys want to watch it? I'm not trying to steal any of Jimmy's viewers. If you're going to watch Jimmy, just watch that. I'm not trying to poach anything. I'm just doing my thing.
That's awesome.
It's a life-changing experience.
I understand, but like I'm saying, like the development of what NASA says it does.
I'm going to make music. Hey, Tony, your faith in God is unreasonable because you aren't smart enough to see my perspective. Don't be mean to me. Okay. I see what you're saying. That's kind of one of my biggest gripes with most people. It's this sort of I'm smart con job, you wouldn't understand BS. That's always like for me a sign that you're you don't know what you're talking about. I've had to deal with people doing that my whole life. I've had to deal with people being like, "Oh, you just don't understand." And I'd be like, "Okay, then explain it." And then they can't. And you're like, well, "See, that means you don't understand. You don't understand, and you're afraid of admitting you're wrong." What kind of party we having? I don't know. I felt like doing a little stream. I was hoping Jimmy would join. You want to jump on? Because I'm not going to do Ortho Thugs this week. We're doing Heel Tony tomorrow. I just felt like doing a little something tonight. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. I really want to make music. Let me put up a goal. Is that okay with everyone if I put up a goal? Push-ups. I'll do push-ups in the middle of the night. I don't care. All right. Is it a before party right now? I don't even know what I'm doing. Let's not define it too rigidly because it just makes me uncomfortable. Rigid definitions make me uncomfortable. Does that make me gay? Rigid definitions make me uncomfortable. Does that mean I'm a tranny?
Got a certain kind of respect and deference that I wanted.
Does that make me trans?
And that people now that I have the title will occasionally
Should give it to me straight. Does that make me trans? Give it to me straight. Does that make me gay?
Respect and deference. I mean, it's not completely undeserved.
Chin music? Dang. Is that like... Dang, that was gangster. Chin music? Like the sound of knocking somebody out? Oh, Ninja, that's a cool thing to say, bro. I'm not even going to lie to you. That is cool. Chin music? I need to hear some of that chin music. No more push-ups, Tony. You shattered all of Alaska's internet infrastructure last time. I just want to make a good song. I haven't made a good song in many days. I just want to make something beautiful. But this is beautiful. I think I should leave it instrumental. This is from Dinosaur. I think I should just leave it instrumental. Maybe in the middle as like a little centerpiece for the album. I don't think I should put lyrics on it. I think anything you add will take away from it. Ariana, I know about that. Blinklet? Is this real? Get to do manual labor with a bunch of desk riders tomorrow. They ain't ready, assuming my knee or back don't blow out. Okay.
Look at what you've done to the world. Look at what it's done to you.
Dang, I'm not... Am I streaming to Twitter? Am I streaming to Twitter? I am. Very exciting. This is the first time I've streamed to Twitter in like a year. I got mad at Elon Musk for saying that we need to be replaced by Indians last year, and I canceled my premium account. The reason I gave myself a premium account again was so that I could edit a typo, I think. Yeah, I think I just wanted to edit a typo in one of my posts, and I was like, yeah, I'll pay $5 for that. I'll pay $5 to edit a typo. And now I'm back. It was that simple. I've been wanting to make a kids album forever. Something that'll make kids strong and righteous. The only song I have that I think would be good so far is Bees. Bees? No. Bees! But it's missing stuff. It's missing two things. It'll be all right. The bees know that you love them. I only have one lyric. But it's gonna be like the bees know that you love them. Like I was just thinking about a kid like wanting to like thinking a bee is cute, and then the parent being like, I understand, and the bees know you love them, but that you shouldn't touch them, and because they'll sting you, and it's not because they don't like you, it's just because they have to, or something like that. I don't know, something like that. So like the bees know you love them. Like I don't know, it just sounds like something that you would say to your son. They know you love them, but you have to leave them alone. And I kind of wanted to build off of that, but I never did. But it's really good. This nice neighborhood you have over here, Tony? Thanks, man. Thanks. Goldstein. Yeah, something like that. Like the bees know that you love them, but you can't touch them because they need to go to the flowers. You know, I don't know. I don't know. This is like a conversation I imagined in my head one day while mowing the lawn. It's like, you know, the bees know you love them, but you can't touch them because they're very busy. They have to do something with. They have to go collect all the flowers, all the gifts, the flowers. I don't know. How do you? I don't know. I don't know. I kind of just talk to kids like I talk to everybody. I have my dog singing in this song, but it had an auto-tune on it that isn't there anymore, so I gotta find... I don't know how to find it. That's Wolf singing. Really nice. That puts me in a good mood. Let's see what Jimmy's up to.
People with PhDs.
So do you talk to them or do anything?
Okay, I'm done.
All right, Jimbo.
Every time I go, he's just being mean to him.
No,
Well-
I'm serious. That was the last straw. So, if you have a last question for me, I'll entertain it. But
Sure.
I'm done
That was
listening
a
to Jim Bob.
question.
Well, not from the
real
audience,
question.
Jimbo.
A real question.
So yeah, we do have some real ones here.
Oh, my chest. I'm not
One
gonna die of a
is
heart
from
attack right now.
Kyran Emil is, does math exist without humans? And then Jimbo,
I feel bad for this sad old man.
full response, and then we'll get your response as well.
That's actually a much better question than you than you probably realize. Let me answer it
Condescending.
indirectly.
But friendly condescending.
This paper that I mentioned that was published in February about this RNA replicator. Somebody asked me on my blog
I thought that was a good question.
if it was possible for
This the moderator say he
to
sent you his music?
spontaneously-
Yeah. He was like, I sent Tony something I made. I remember somebody sending me something.
Certainly do. And in fact, there are natural diodes that
Oh,
are
my
actually
freaking
used for something
heart.
called a cat's whisker crystal radio back in
Oh.
the days of radio.
Bro.
So The answer is I don't know. It's possible. It's actually possible that math can exist without humans. My guess is not, but it's not impossible.
Did he say math might exist
Would you like to
without
answer that
humans
question?
because of cat
Well, I
crystals?
think math is conceptual. So the same argument I posited early in the debate is like if things are conceptual, then
He said cat crystals? He said cat crystals? Oh, no. What's Bronze Age? What do you call a Greek skydiver? Condescending. What do you call a Greek condescending? I don't get it. I don't envy content creators. I bet everyone had something they want to check out. That would make me tired. I bet everyone had something they want to check. What do you mean? You knew he was going to say cat crystals? This is what I was able to make before I said that I was the greatest artist of my generation for a year, but then my pride it was my downfall, and now I make this. This is what I make now. I make this. Because of my pride, I was punished. And now my music sounds like this. It's really sad. For the brownie fun. By the way, I've been listening to Normaler all week. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Here's your sound, broski. Here's your sound. Here's your sound. Ready? Tony, why you no love me no more? I still love you, Chris. What mean you think I don't love you? Tony, why don't you love me? Tony. Tony. I listened to your music for the first time today driving around. Brainwashed hit pretty hard. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Here's your sound. Uncle Tony, why don't you love me? Makes me cough. I wonder how long it's going to take me to make Dinosaur. I really wonder what it's like lately. Like, have I even made any good songs lately? Yeah, I made the good song, the most recent good song I made, I think, was Bad Medicine. Bad Medicine's lit. I made that, what, 2 weeks ago? I don't even know. My poor little doggy's walking around with a cone on his head. He's such a good baby. I could see you, Ninja.
Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine?
I didn't know, just a kid on what I'm told. I didn't know, just a kid on that road. Why would they lie? It's not like they wanted us to die. I don't feel right, I feel different. I guess this is normal.
Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine?
Running cold, I don't know who I am at all. Running through, becoming different types of people. Now I lie as if there's nothing but a joke. I am unknown for what you're bringing to the table.
Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine? Did you think that they would give you bad medicine?
Yeah, everything's requestable. Unreleased, released, whatever. All my stuff's requestable. I just gotta get back into some mode where I'm not. Right now, I've been on my phone too much, and I've been streaming a lot. I gotta find some sort of equilibrium. Either that or push myself to some sort of extreme. I feel the feeling. I feel the feeling of needing to make music lately. So I'm just like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Please come to me. Come to me. Where are you? I need you. I need you. Please come to me. No, that's not music. No, I hate it. I almost a little bit like it. No. No. Oh, gosh. Please, I need you. Please come back to me. Wait. But I need to go over here. No, Daniel. Oh, Danny. Danny Phantom Sports Jacket. Maybe I just hate it. Oh, gosh. Help me. Oh, gosh. No. Ah! Let's see what this thing is over here. Actually, the last good song I made was Condoleezza Rice. What was that weird thing that I started to work on last night, but it wasn't going well? Let me see. Let me see it. What do you think you're doing? Let's start from scratch. Okay. No, you gotta start over right there. You hear it. You hear like a ooh, ooh. There's some like boom, boom. Gotta tell my dogs to shut up.
Shut up!
That's exactly what it is. I sampled that. Ninja of Spades, great ear. You could go like, yeah, like this. I don't know if I'm being intense with my eye contact. I feel like I just kind of looked at you like I had Down syndrome. Do I want that? Do I want that? Or do I want a marimba? I think I want a marimba. Yes! It's like bone down to jungle crown. They let bone That's close. So it's like and then you make a beat. That's gotta kind of be a little off kilter. What have I been doing all my life? I can't do it in front of you guys. You guys are making me nervous. I get beat shy. I'm beat shy. All right, let's see what's going on with Jimmy.
And you're welcome, Ron. Well, there it is, you guys. How fun? How fun? Yeah, I think I'm gonna stalk him.
Why is Jimmy the crazy one?
I think I'm gonna stalk him.
I think Jimmy's the crazy one and I'm normal.
He was insufferable. Yeah, I know. Well, that's what I'm for. That's what I'm here for, Valerie. I'm here as like some sort of like pseudo medium for you guys to engage with people who you otherwise can't engage with. I'm like I'm like a filter. It's like the Jim Bob filter. You know what I mean? Poor guy. Whatever, dude. You give me 2 cups of rye, I'm gonna attack you, bro.
I kind of want a drink.
I'm gonna attack your nonsense.
I kind of want a drink. Maria, can I have a drink?
Dude, 20 big.
We're just getting started. Normally, I would make this private. Or normally, I would make a stream like this a members-only stream because I have no goals. I'm just kind of hanging out. No, neat.
I'm rough. Rough around the edges.
Because I don't have like a goal. It's more of hanging out and doing stuff. But I realize it's not the end of the world if you're just hanging out a little bit and let things happen as they happen. Also, it's night. We could do this. I'm going to have a drink. We're going to hang out. Is anybody here? I don't even know if anybody's here. Have I bored you all to death with my bad beats?
Favorite blog responder. Okay?
Have I bored you all to death with my bad beats?
Commenter. You'll see.
Jez Heck, as long as you're here, it's worth it.
This is a testament to something, right? Everyone says the ortho bros, right? Oh, they're so mean, so mean. Yeah.
Yeah, what mean?
Some people are just like, you know, they're not likable. Like, people don't like them or whatever, for whatever reason, okay? But I was able to insult Ron and get him to agree to go to Divine Liturgy.
He decided to go to Divine Liturgy?
Isn't that something?
Well, that's a success.
Isn't that development? That guy's is a living, walking bathroom reader 101. Useless facts. Yeah, that was a shit show.
I don't want to be a debater.
Fun. That's the thing.
I don't want it to be a bit. Huh?
But you're the world's greatest
I know I'm the world's greatest debater, but that's only because, here's what I'm going to do as a debater. I'm going to let me be the brunt of the joke. That's what I want to do. I want to be the joke. I prefer being the joke. I prefer it, I think. So I'll take it on myself. I'll say stuff and I'll be like, oh yeah, and just let them, but then I'll do what I can do and only I could do, which is, make you think, because it's like, this retard's a genius.
I'm done. He said he's done like 5 times. It's like, nah, dude. You're on a date with me. You're stuck here. I got you chained to the chair. It's like an atheist father, Mulcahy from MASH. He's such a boomer. I got mogged by Round Bob.
What's Round Bob? That's some lore I don't know. Yeah. Actually, that's kind of nice. Hold up. I got some ideas. I think I'm dying. I think I'm having a death. Ow. Maria, it's over for me. Maria. Ouch. Oh, God. Oh, these are my moments. These are my final moments. Oh, no, not like this. Oh, gosh, not like this. Oh, there it is. That's what I wanted. Do I need the bass in that sound? I don't think so. I think I could replace it with my own bass and that'd be fine. Yep. This is a huge mistake. This is a huge mistake.
Oh, you stupid. It's just something. It's like a tennis coach not being a tennis player. It's kind of like that. Poor geezer just got pre-subbed back into 12-year-old. That was brutal, actually. When he conceded that his 12-year-old camp Pentecostal self justified and was a reasonable belief in God, all I had to do is extend the time frame of that to a lifetime, and it was over. Hawking liturgy? Absolutely. That's my job. My job is to hawk liturgy. What makes this sad is if you ask Ron who is the arbiter of truth, he would have to say, we are, yes. Ground control in the major, Ron.
I hate when I start streaming and all of a sudden I'm like, I want to hide. I don't want to do this. And it's like, well, you chose this. No one forced this. I'm like, no, I want to hide. I want to hide. No, I want to hide. I want to get out of here. I don't want to be here.
You can see the math in the Ron just rambles. He did ramble.
Ron just rambles. He did ramble. I don't want to be here. I changed my mind. I don't want to do this. Whoa, Tony is invisible. JB beat Ron like once my son talked back to mom in front of me. Okay. Real. Tony reappears. Sometimes, yeah, I was like, I did this. And I get on here and I'm like, yeah, I think I had a plan. I was thinking, what am I doing here? I gotta make it different. I gotta make it real different. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a endless reflection of me fly into the distance. That should help. That should help me. I think that'll help me. Uh-oh. Is that helping? Okay, that helps a little. No, dummy. You stupid dummy. Hold up. Do that, and then... No, dummy. Idiot dummy. Is that good? Is that good? It's a little bit okay. Oh, it looks better this way. I'll do this way. All right. Okay. I gotta get out of here. I can't do this. I'm scared. I'm too scared. I'm too scared. I can't do a show. I thought I could, but maybe if I drink this entire thing. Got Heal Tony tomorrow. It's already set up. Forget. Try and see yourself. I bet you got the fast. I bet you got the fast sneakers. Oh, like this? Yeah. I didn't even have the energy to commit to that. Oh, I'm having a heart attack. I'm just going to die. Guys, welcome to the death stream. Here's my death stream. Why are people talking about me over here?
Ramble a bit. A lot of stories. We almost had a long story close.
Why?
You said so many times you hate liars. Bro, me too. Can't stand them. Horrible world. Yep. You demonstrated. You're the only one who won the debate. As moral relativism. Thank you. Josiah says, Jabab, God bless you. You demonstrated verbatim.
No, I can't do this. I'm having a heart attack. I'm getting fibromyalgia. Maybe if I find a good song. Tony and Maria, please pray for my family. We think we may have found a larger place for us to move into. Yeah, God bless you, sweater. Lord have mercy. Okay, I'm just going to chill out. We're just going to have a quiet time together. Okay. 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 Everything's gonna be all right. Okay. quiet time, Keg. We're being quiet. Keg, we're being quiet right now. If I could just get me to where I need to be, you know what I'm saying? See, it keeps doing that. I know how to fix it. Nice. Okay, I like that. Now make me smaller. I think this is working. Okay, I feel a little bit better. I'm starting to feel okay. I'm gonna drink this. Hello. Can you just call me a genius? Thanks, man. Was he watching me? Oh, he's not live anymore. Wait, he is?
Y'all, one more goal, and then I'm going to send you on your way to the genius that you're listening to right now for a late night fun time, okay? Let's get that goal met. Send you over to Tony, the guy you're listening to right now. You miss Ron Bob? I know, he's nice, isn't he? He's like you when you grow up, isn't it? Slay by Truth. Come hang out with me. I'm going to hang out. Well, I got to meet this last goal, Tony.
Let's stream at the same time. Let's stream at the same time. Hold on.
Yeah, Ken Hovind would laugh at that. He'd be like, I got a catheter. Catheter holds pee.
Why did I open X?
A catheter holds urine. Did that evolve? Dude, he's totally doing scud. You just wait. I want you to hang out. Yeah, I gotta finish my goal. I got 8 more to go, bro. I'll hang out. Can we hear creepy? Yeah. I gotta find it. Where is it? Where is it? Chop, bop, drop. No weapon. Hold on. Bop, 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 bop. Wait, yep. Oh, act. Oh, do it. So many good songs on here, dude. Crazy. This guy's crazy, dude. He needs to be, dude. He needs to be, dude. He needs a vest. Thank you, Jason Cassell. Appreciate you, buddy. Creepy. Flavius, thank you so much. There we go. There we go. There we go. Toward the goal. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Maria Kavanagh, Drake.
I didn't say you could use that, Tony. That's my voice you're using. Can I debate Ron on Scud? He might not want anything to do with me, dude. He might be serious about that, guys. Seriously, he might be serious. I don't want anything to do with Jim Bob. He's a meanie pants. Creepy. Creepy. The Jewish manager.
Cool it with anti-Semitic.
You can still stream? Oh! Hold on a second. Alright, hold on.
Lit.
Hold on. Alright, let me lower this. Hold on. Let's see. Alright, let me see. He said he sent me something. It's like,
hey,
here we go. Stuff, dude.
Hold on, I gotta turn off your stream.
I know it's exception, bro.
Dude, okay, so you're gonna be on my stream and I'm gonna be on your stream?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Wait.
And
dude, this is...
So there's gonna be 2 versions of everything you see from here on out is gonna have 2 versions.
I know.
It's gonna have the Jimmy version and the Tony version.
Yeah. This is crazy. Here, let me get just the blue Tony here. Did you watch that?
I watched some of it. What
do you mean? Aren't you a debate champion?
Yeah. Yeah, I've become one.
You're supposed to be studying for Scud, so you study the debates and then you give a summary of the debate. So now we need a summary of the debate, but you only watch some of it? Okay.
What you want us?
Yeah,
you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it.
Summary time.
It was
You went away.
Oh, sorry. That was my fault. Hold on, I'll fix it.
A moon stream? What's that? What's a moon stream? Someone said do a moon stream.
I don't know what that means. That sounds like some pagan crap.
Ooh, moon stream. Yes, I've heard of the replication crisis chase. Yes, it's a widely cited 2016 survey. Yes, I understand. It's wild. And it's mostly, to be honest, it's mostly geared towards social scientists, scientism, whatever you call that.
I'm going to play my background music while we talk. It was getting me settled mentally.
Oh, I'll turn mine down then.
Oh, I don't hear your music anymore.
I know, but my audience doesn't hear your music, so now they lose your music.
All right, okay. Because it's like the end of the night. It's Thursday, you know, and it's like everybody relax, you know, have a little bit of a chill time and don't be too crazy.
Yeah, seriously, bro. What you drinking?
Whiskey, of course. What are you drinking?
Past tense, I drank 2 decent-sized glasses of rye.
Rye? I've been drinking something called Woodford's Reserve or something. I don't know.
Rye is good. Angel's Envy is it's pretty much the top of the line. Why work your way up? You just start from the top.
What'd that mean?
It just means pay the amount you need for the real stuff.
This is good stuff. This is good stuff what I'm drinking. It works real nice. It's basically working.
It's working?
Yeah, I'm almost not even like... I'm almost like having an okay time.
Nice. Your life's like almost good.
Wow.
It's like I got me to a 6.
I'm trying to think of what I could do with this setup. So we got you here, and we got me here. I could do some sort of, I'm imagining I could do some sort of Inception type thing with your screen. Let me see.
I mean, what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to
turn into a kaleidoscope.
Hey, I want to
say whiskey. I'm sorry, rye. Is it? I don't know, dude. I went to the alcoholic store, and I was like, I'm looking, and I was like, hey, I'm looking for rye. He's like, rye what? I'm like, what do you mean? What?
Rye bread.
He's like whiskey, and I was like, is there something else that's called rye that's not whiskey? I don't know. Just give me the flat bottle that's expensive that I like. You immigrant.
Whoa. You said that to his face?
With my eyeballs.
I always used to think that my sister, she would always tell me stories. She'd be like, yeah, and I was like, what? Don't you ever talk to me like that? I'd be like, oh, you said that? And she'd be like, no, I didn't actually say that.
No,
I
said it, yeah.
But like, you know, that's like what I say. I never understood that.
Well, there's actually a validity to that. Like good acting, like you can say I love you and it means F you by the way you say it.
Whoa, Flavius Athanasius just gave me a $200 super
Tony. Now you can buy the good stuff.
Heck yeah, dude. Thank you, bro. Whoa.
Now you can get the real stuff.
Dude, here's
not that dirty.
The stuff I have is really good. What are you talking about? It's Maria. What do I have?
Prove it.
Here, give me the bottle.
Everybody, look. I don't know anything about this, but my audience probably does.
Flavius, here's your sound, buddy.
You tell him. You show me that bottle, and we're gonna judge it.
This is actually more expensive than the Angel's Envy.
This is more expensive than Angel's Envy.
And you won't buy
that does look
Angel's
kind of
Envy
fancy.
And I don't buy Angel's Envy because of the name. Because
oh, stop, dude! You're so superstitious. It's so yummy.
That's true. That's why I never bought it.
Okay, if I send it to you, you have to drink.
Things shouldn't have names like that.
Whatever, dude. The world's the world.
No, things should have nice names. This just said Woodford Reserve. I don't think nothing about this. Jack Daniels. I don't think nothing about it. Maker's Mark. I don't think nothing. Yeah, all I just think is like somebody in Kentucky with a bunch of barrels. You know what I mean?
Don't you have painter's tape?
What does that mean?
You just cover it and write your own title.
Give it, name all of my own stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so ask me the name of my drink.
Yeah, I'll send a bottle of Angel's Envy and you put scotch tape over it and write with marker. And you call it Tony's,
So do you want to know what I'm drinking? Do you want to know what I'm drinking?
We have Woodford.
No, you said I could name it whatever I wanted.
Yeah.
It's called Petrichor Interlude.
Wow, that's so pretentious. Off the ship. Off the ship.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's too much.
Oh, well, I guess there's no winning with you, is there, Jimmy?
Yours is good.
You really are as mean as that guy says you are.
I really am a mean drunk.
You're mean. You were mean to that guy.
No. I was appropriate.
Not Blood Logos. Ninja Spade stuck up for you. I was like, Jimmy is really being mean to this guy. And then Ninja Spade said, hey, wait, what did Ninja Spade say? He said,
hey, you're gay, Tony.
After that, I don't remember. I can't find
Whatever, guy. Do the sophist. These people are like, they can
Yeah,
be
but you
nice,
hurt his
like,
feelings.
I know. I said sorry, though. Doesn't that count for anything?
Doesn't that count for anything?
Doesn't it? No, seriously, doesn't it count? Like to be like, I'm sorry, I crossed the line. I didn't know. If I said, Tony, where's your nurse? That's funny. What's your nurse's
name? That's because I have a sense of humor. You have to gauge the audience. If a guy can't, you can tell when somebody can't handle it, bro. You can tell. You can tell. That's part of the reason we work together is because both of us know how to take a joke. That's why we
gotta
do
test it. How are you supposed to know if you don't test it?
You can tell just by looking at someone.
No, I can't.
You
I'm trying
can't?
to break them out of it. Like, I want to see how they can adapt to it, see if they can deal with it. Whatever, dude. I asked him his nurse's name. That's freaking hilarious. Objectively hilarious. What's your nurse's name? That's like...
If you ask me what my nurse's name is, that's really hilarious.
I mean, it wouldn't be a nurse. It would be like a psychiatric advisor.
Caretaker.
Yeah, caretaker.
And you know my caretaker's name.
Yeah.
It's Maria.
Oh, I thought you were going to name one of your dogs.
It's
Basil
Petrichor.
Hayden. Thank you. Basil Hayden. That's fancy. Is your favorite bourbon? Bourbon burns a little bit, which is kind of nice. But the rye that I have, it doesn't. It's like banana and caramel mixed.
Gay. I just want to thank you, man.
Oh, cool. Let me make you bigger.
Okay.
I want to thank you, Matt. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, for what?
This nigga different as hell. You different for a reason, bro.
Go on, write a live Hallmark
Hell
card.
no. Hell no. You know what? I was gonna thank you.
How's your album going?
Which one? The new one?
Yeah.
In the next one?
Are you guys buying his album or just saying you like it? Don't be gay.
Oh, they're buying it. It's selling like hotcakes.
Oh, good.
And I think that's in no small part to you, man.
Well, people should own it. You know what I mean? Like, you made that's a lot of effort, and it's hard to appreciate music monetarily because people just take it for granted. It's so ubiquitous, music. So, you know, you gotta jar people into it. So.
And then when they buy it, they're like, "Oh, I appreciate this."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, dude, I went to the gym. I was in a zone, dude.
What zone?
I was in normaler zone.
Nice.
I almost exploded my biceps listening to Fat Boy or whatever it's called.
That's a funny sentence.
yeah.
I almost exploded my biceps listening to Fat Boy.
That's right. Yeah. So
hold on, I'm adjusting you.
Someone's emotions in a debate is an appeal to feminism fallacy. Thank you, Chase. Appreciate that.
Which Chase said that?
Chase Crosp. Smart
Chase
guy.
Crosp. Why is Chase Crosp doing this to me?
Dude, he's so smart. He's like autistic level smart.
Well, what have I done?
I don't know. Craig Alashi, 13-year Scotch is good. Wow, they're coming. Austin is really exposing himself here. He's named like 5 different types of really hard scotches. Austin did.
Are you a heavy drinker?
Yeah, Austin, are you a heavy drinker or what? I know you're a plumber.
Sorry about that.
Plumber, but geez, relax.
I know you're a plumber, but stay off the crack, buddy.
Bro, seriously, man.
Because of plumber's crack was the joke? Forget it. I actually think this is a huge mistake.
What do you mean? You're only in your 40s.
I don't know what that means.
It means don't kill yourself.
Yeah, I thought that's what it meant.
Yeah, that's what it means. Yeah. Well.
So yeah, I wanted to say thank you for like introducing so many people to my music, man.
Of course, dude. It's good. It's good music. I wouldn't have done it if it was shit.
Do you want to come hang out on my stream?
I'm literally on your stream.
Oh, right. What's going on your stream? I just see my own stream. Let me fix it up a little.
Well, I brought you on and everything. It went from 500 to 16.
Yeah. I thank you for that too, for your honesty.
Just kidding, dude.
I thank you for your honesty. That's so important in friendship. You didn't have to say that. You could have sugarcoated it, but you chose not to, out of respect.
No,
out of respect.
It went up actually. They left you and came over here.
Nice. That's good.
See that?
Yeah, I didn't want to. I didn't want to steal your stream. Is that okay for me to do? By the way, like if you're streaming, can I be like, yeah, I'm gonna stream Jimmy?
Oh, totally, dude. It helps me.
Because I see other people do that. Yeah, like
you
do that.
Yeah, it's Wild West now.
I guess I'm always looking for rules out here, and I don't think there are any.
Tomorrow is Heel Tony.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I got Hugh from Chrome Boys. I already got the... Oh, and I got something cool I wanted to show you, bro. Should I just show you?
Or show the audience? No. If it's a reveal for the audience, don't show me. If it's good for the audience, don't do it, please.
What?
If it's for the show, don't show the audience. They have to show up to Heel Tony if you're gonna show it on the audience.
Okay, there's some new stuff, and we're gonna have a good time tomorrow. That's kind of why I wanted to hang out today, because I was like, oh man, there's no Ortho Thugs this week. We barely talked all week.
Yeah, Heel Tony's gonna be good. Both Scud and Heel Tony's gonna develop. So I'm really pumped about that. It took me years to finally also schedule like more serious orderly debates on my channel. I don't know why it took so long, but that's fun.
Wait, these are serious orderly debates that we're doing?
No. I'm doing an orderly debate that's not Scud. Like that's more serious that you don't take the piss out of, like, you know, so.
Is that what this was today?
No. I'm hosting as the, I'm going to host Alex Soren, who's a fancy pants Orthodox, and he's going to debate against Gnostic Informant on basically the V2 position that Christians worship the same God as the rock lickers.
I don't know how. I don't need to know who the Gnostic Informant is, right? I'm okay, right, bud?
You're good. Don't worry about it.
One of my things that I do with people who don't matter is I don't care.
Now you're getting that hallmark, you know, that card writing.
Yeah. In another life, and I could have been a Hallmark card writer.
Oh, dude, who's that one dude? He wrote cards and books. He was kind of twisted, but he drew really simply, like you do, like
Shel
really
Silverstein.
Simple. No. Oh, it's so close.
Oh, are you talking about the gay guy who died because of AIDS?
No, not him. But yeah, I know him.
Yeah, I know that guy.
I know that guy. Yeah.
His name. I know his name.
Keith Haring.
Nice. You remember gay guys faster than me.
I do. I remember dead gay guys.
Oh, nice. Okay. That was good. That was good.
Oh, you know gay guys' names? Yeah, the dead ones.
Yeah, that was really good.
Oh, that was a good save. Woo, that was a close one. I forgot his name. Anyway, you can do that. You basically draw something, and it's so simple, and then you write one statement on top from your, you know, insane mind that you have.
You're the crazy one. You yell at old people.
Whatever, that dude, man.
That guy is old, dude, and you're like,
I'm old.
You're not old.
Whatever, dude. I could be his brother.
Whatever. Well, if you affect that voice, then yeah, you sound senile. You sound senile.
I can be your brother, Ron. Dude, whatever. My job is to figure out where the line is. And sometimes, like you can talk, dude. Are you seriously saying that you don't habitually try to reach the line? Jump the brook?
No, I don't.
Of course you do.
It's inadvertent. I'm just saying the things that I have to say so bad.
Yeah, I had to say that so bad. I had to say the nurse thing so bad. That's what I had to do. So I did it. Whatever. You're like, you're mean. It's like, dude, you're like, let's round up all the blacks. You know? You're like, you're mean to the old boomer.
I'm sorry. I felt bad for him. I felt bad
because he kind of put his head down.
Yeah, he was genuinely hurt.
I was like, man.
That was sad.
I know, but
I like how blurry I am right now.
Maybe he manipulated us, though. You ever think about that?
What do you mean?
Like he put his head down, like,
That's funny. He's like, here, wait, debate me for a second.
Come on, Tony. I mean, you're just like totally just self-refuting. You did like 5 contradictions. You shouldn't even be here, dude.
How does it? What's a contradiction?
It doesn't matter. You don't even know. That's why you shouldn't even be here.
I know a bunch of stuff. I just haven't.
Cool. What's your nurse's name? Why am I proud of myself again?
You're proud this time. You weren't proud last time. I saw you get sad.
I was a little sad because I didn't expect that reaction from him.
Well, yeah, you gotta take it easy on people.
Really?
Why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep saying that?
Do you believe that?
I take it. I'm very nice when it comes to interpersonal things. I mean, when it comes to generalizations or someone who attacks me.
Fine, fair enough. He was somehow cool. You know, I made up with him. It was fine. I apologized.
You did? Did he stick around? Because I saw one time he's like, "That's it." Did he? He said that a couple times.
No, he kept saying. He kept.
But he stuck around.
Threatening. Yeah, he kept threatening to leave the dinner, and I was like, "What about this wine?" He was like, "Well, that's a good point." Dessert?
Saw an X-Files episode yesterday where they were eating dinner.
Amazing connections being made on the internet. Speaking of, it's 10 o'clock. I gotta hang out with my wife. I've been away too long, and this screen stuff is, you know. I like this visual though. It's real artistic.
Do you see my screen?
Nobody's doing this. Nobody's doing this.
Look at my show right now. My show's crazy looking.
I'm afraid. I'm actually afraid. I'm gonna go there and it's just gonna be Ron. It's gonna be an AI of Ron crying.
It looks nuts.
Whoa, dude. See? I can't hang with that. That's like a glitch. That's like stop it, pull the cartridge out and blow in it and put the cartridge back in kind of stuff. Like tracking, please.
Well, that's, you know, Brian Eno said that the glitches of the music we make now will become features of the music we make later, and that's always seems to be the case. Like, you know, guitar distortion didn't used to be like a feature, and then it became a feature. It was something you avoided until somebody was like, I don't know, why don't we just use it? And so I always think that, like, everything, like I have mouse clicks in my music and multiple takes that sound different, and I'm like, yo, we can use all of that. None of that is like off limits. It becomes a sound if you do it enthusiastically.
Yeah. I think that Ron had a hard time following along. He's a boomer. Well, he's lost in the sauce. He's doing it all for, like, he doesn't have any reason to be there, and so you got that from him. He doesn't have any interest in really grounding any of his views or philosophy. He's just kind of, like, bored and lonely, I think, and I help with that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I felt like this guy was bored, lonely, sad, old, dumb, gay, and I felt bad.
Wow.
No, I'm joking. I was joking. But, like, I felt like it just reminded me of someone who's, like, just spent their whole life buying into all of it, and their life is almost over. He literally said to you at one point, he was like, I hope I don't die. I don't want to die. And it's like, bro, this dude's like at the verge of, like, I don't know what, man. He can't keep it going because it's so finite, his worldview, and he's ready to be cracked open. The egg is ready to be cracked open, you know, but I don't know.
Well,
I don't know how to do it. I just know, like,
he's gonna go to liturgy.
Is he?
Yeah, he said he would.
Well, then that's all you need. He's good.
I mean, that's cool. I mean, now I'm thinking about, what else did I say? Oh yeah, I said, when you hire a prostitute, do you just talk to them to death?
Oh, Jimmy, you're, like, truly cruel. What the hell?
Dude, I'm a comedian. That's like a heckler.
That's
like
really
if someone's
funny.
Heckling.
If you said that to me, it's funny. That's the thing. You're funny, but you have to have the right person to bounce it off of. If you just say it to regular people, they die.
They die.
That's what I think.
Dude, he can't. No. He. Listen. You gotta give some responsibility, right? He came to the event. He came to fight me. You gonna come and fight me? I have 3 older brothers, dude. I learned how to fight people. I'll stab someone. Don't come at me, Ron.
His name's Ron, dude.
Wrong.
Nice. What's his last name?
Every day.
Nice.
All right. I gotta eat something or I'm gonna throw up on my wife.
On your wife?
Yeah, in my sleep. So.
Yeah, all right.
I'm gonna transfer everyone over to you now.
All right. Thank you.
And I really appreciate everybody supporting me on this debate. And I do apologize for being mean. I'm a little aggressive, but sometimes I have to learn where the line is and bring it back. And that's what happened tonight.
Your chat probably disagrees with me.
Well, it's half and half. People are like, whoa, that's brutal. Like 2/3 are like, more, blood.
Well, you made that happen on my screen.
Yeah, blood. Like that. Yeah. Exactly that way. Blood. Yeah. That's my audience.
I love that. I love that for you.
Hey, let's pray.
Oh gosh.
All right, I'm gonna play my outro, your outro.
Outro. I should stop playing my music. Did it make you sad?
What?
Did it make you sad?
What made sad?
What made sad? What made sad?
What made it sad?
You said sometimes my songs make you. Whoa, this looks so lit on my screen.
No, your new album doesn't make me sad at all.
I mean, the thing I was just playing in the background.
No, that's not too bad actually. That's like vibing. That's like waiting to take off at a Virgin Atlantic flight.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I could dig that. Like in a dream.
Yeah, in a dream, not like in reality. Like a cool place.
You're on my show, just so you know.
I know.
Okay, just making sure you don't say anything like.
I
don't want you to say the thing that you say whenever you end your show. You're like, I hate our audience.
I hate your audience. You guys are.
I just want you to not.
I can't believe.
Just again, you're actually no, wait, Jimmy, you're on, so don't say that.
I can't believe how stupid your audience is.
No, because if your audience is my audience is a fraction of your audience.
Oh my gosh,
that's all it is.
How dumb the fraction of your audience is.
I think that they're really smart. Jimmy, again, we're on right now.
Oh, we're still on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, we can talk about this. I feel like you left after that. No? Why aren't you on my screen? Hold on. I don't get
because I'm sharing my virtual cam, which is the end of my stream.
It looks really cool on my screen. Can you see it? You should see what's going on. Bro. It looks really cool. Hey, that's me, baby. There I am. Oh, it's over.
Yeah, but it's over.
You want to come on over here? Come on over here, dude. Come on.
Still here? Wait, am I still here?
Yeah, you're here. Whoa. You emerged from the darkness.
I emerged from the darkness.
You don't have to have me on your screen right now.
Oh, don't have to me on your screen, rotten eyes. Like my accent?
Yeah, I do. I'm trying to think of what to ask you next.
What you can ask me next?
What you can ask me next? I was just wondering where you get your ideas from.
Oh, I get them from you.
Oh, that's crazy. I get them from you. Again, what's your name?
What the hell? Wait a second. I'll steal my ideas from you, and you steal them from me.
Yeah, there must be something else going on here. Otherwise, there won't be one even idea.
What the shit?
Excuse me, Jimmy. This is a nice white stream. Please don't use
Oh,
curse
you have
words.
that thing where you think you can't curse because you think cursing is cursing someone? You
That's not what I said. I've never said that.
What, you can't say obscenities?
I try not to. I try not to.
Ah, fucking cunt.
That doesn't count as a curse in your country.
Yeah, fucking cunt. Where's Chris Lestrange? Hey, fucking cunt. Does that count?
Dude, you're freaking wasted. You get.
No, I'm not.
You're so.
I'm not even drunk even a little bit. I'm literally walking a line right now.
Yeah, you're walking a line. That's for sure, buddy.
Yeah, fucking cunt.
So,
you don't like that word? Can. If you say it Australian, does it count? Is it like?
Did you hear my Congolese? Did you hear my Congo music that I made?
Yeah.
You did?
I made Congo music too today, Tony.
Did you hear mine?
No. Did you do Congo music after I did?
No, I did it 3 days ago from watching a deaf person rap.
Like that?
No, like this.
Oh, I know this guy. Yeah, I know this guy. I know this guy. Yeah. Dude, you know what's crazy about this guy?
What?
He went to jail.
That's not that crazy. What, black guy?
No, yeah, he went to jail. This deaf rapper went to jail for plagiarism.
Who'd he plagiarize? Helen Keller?
Yeah. This just sounds, just random sounds.
Tom Petty sued him. What do you think that's all about? Tom Petty suing everybody.
He's dead. He's suing from the grave posthumously.
Tom Petty's dead?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Let me check if you're true.
He should sue everyone. Everyone else is writing their songs with C, D, and G.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Own chords. Really one of the gayest takes.
You belong among the wildflowers. You belong in a boat out at sea.
I respect nobody who sues like that. Friggin' Rolling Stone sued The Verve for using a string cover of their song for like 2 seconds in their song. And it was a song that they covered from Muddy Waters. Tom Petty sued the Red Hot Chili Peppers for a chord progression. That's stupid.
Thank you, my son. Love you. Wow, he just delivered me a huge bowl of food that I need.
What kind of food?
It's like rice and dried seaweed sheets with wontons and sriracha sauce.
That sounds awesome.
So good and yummy.
You guys eat a lot. You guys eat real Chinese out there,
huh? Sometimes Thai food, sushi. And then Megan's mom will make some really authentic, like what's called banzao.
Yeah, I know. I know you do the chopped noodles.
That too, slap bang noodles. Yeah.
Trav8812 said, "What are your thoughts about on UFOs?" My thoughts on UFOs are Saint Sarah from Rose's thoughts on UFOs and Father Spirit and Bailey's thoughts on UFOs. Demons. I saw somebody on Twitter is like, that's so close-minded of orthodoxy. Don't they know that some of it could be, it was Mouthy Buddha. What happened to that nigga? He used to be dope, and now he's just like, what happened to him?
People are freaking out. Dude, I don't trust Twitter at all. I see all these ortho logos, and people are saying some wild stuff, and I'm like, is it invaded, or is it also just populated? Like, they are a legitimate Orthodox, but they're so...
That's what I've been saying. I literally tweeted that 2 days ago. It's, I said, what did I say? I said, hold on, I'll tell you the exact tweet. I said, a lot of people on here with Orthodox crosses in their handles spitting straight boo-boo. Originists, people talking crap about saints, people saying babies go to hell, ecumenists, communists. I'd be careful of people with icons for PFPs and Orthodox crosses in their handles. Most Orthodox I know don't do that sort of thing. It seems this is a new tactic to spread discord in the Orthodox community by posing as Orthodox and then saying stupid bullshit. I've seen it too many times now to consider it a coincidence. Yeah, I mean, it's not like these people, you always have to remember this. We're the ones with morals. The rest of them don't have them. There's no reason not to lie. There's no reason not to deceive. There's no reason not to use underhanded tactics because they have no moral code.
Yeah, and we can't play by their rules. So it's like this weird tilted unfairness. We're going to lie and cheat and steal and subvert and do all the things that's demonic. You can't do that back. So you have to be like the normal good ones, but we win the world game. You look, here's a deal. You win the spiritual game, we'll win the world game. Deal?
I think that is the deal. Oh, but not always. Not always, you know? Sometimes we get to win. I've been reading the Psalms a lot, and we're going to win. We're going to win big. We're going to win big. And you know what's crazy? Life is really short, bro. Life is really short compared to infinity, compared to eternity. So in the grand scheme of things, anyone who thinks they're winning through sin is going to, they're going to spend the rest of eternity feeling like idiots.
Yeah, Ron.
Yeah, Ron. No, I want him to go to heaven. I want Ron to go to heaven.
Oh, okay. Yeah, me too. Yeah, Ron.
Where's Ron? Ron, where are you? Come over here.
Ron's eating dinner. He's going to go to liturgy though. I got to say, and I'm not saying this because I'm a little toasted. I have a very effective way for some reason inviting people to liturgy and them at least saying yes. I don't know if they end up going, but they're like, yeah, no, I actually like that idea. I'm like, sweet.
I love that. Yeah, you do that all the time, bro.
Why almost every debate opponent. Else, then?
Yeah. No, well, I don't know. I don't get debate, man. You know what I think it is? I don't want to debate about God. I don't want to debate about orthodoxy. Like me personally, I'll debate with people about other stuff. I think other topics I'd be willing to debate, but I don't ever want to like. I just don't think I don't think that the stakes are too high debating orthodoxy. What if I do a bad job?
Yeah, I don't like to go full on either. I don't want to do that. I want to practice orthodoxy, invite people to practice it, and I'm pretty okay with all that.
Jordan Ownby said, "I went for the first time a couple months ago because of you, Jim Bob."
Glory to God.
And the name's Craig said, "No, never mind." I see what you said. Name's Craig. Gee whiz. People out here trying to wreck house, trying to wreck Venus. I'll argue with pretty much any other subject. I think I could debate any other subject. Pick one.
Abortion.
Yeah, I could do that for sure.
Cool.
Oh. I felt dismissive.
Oh, you wanted to do it now?
Mm-mm.
What is that, Baltimore?
No, Baltimore's different. I actually really like the way black people in Baltimore talk. Hold on. They talk like this. It's fun. Hold on. Baltimore barber. Listen to this.
Baby boy said he wanted to get his jung down jiggler snack up at it and fuck with me not on C's. Baby boy said line my bit or you until I sleep will snack up ends. Pongnella snacks. You want to see that alcohol burners and snacks, but no cuddle and snack up ends? Jung down snack up ends. Who's not the gays ends?
He said, "Gum face."
John Snowback-Oozens. Who's Snowback-Oozens? Yes, sir. Who's Snowback-Oozens? Look at my face. You know you didn't. Hey, boy.
I like that. Do you hear it?
I didn't hear it, but the audience did. So that's
Wait.
good.
Why didn't you hear it? Hold up. You should have heard it.
No.
You ain't hear it?
No.
You should have heard that.
I don't.
Oh, that's...
I can rewind it on my stream. Hold on.
Whoa, wait, hold up. We got some major news. You gotta watch it back. You'll like it. Hold on. We got major news. Flavius Athanasius sent 20...
Oh, wow. I thought I was bad at reading.
You should see me in the morning trying to read prayers. 20 gift memberships. Thank you. Shout out Flavius Athanasius.
That's funny.
WU, big W, huge W. W's in chat for Flavius. Shout out Flavius.
Go Flavius.
Big dub, Flavius.
Go Flavius. Go Flavius.
Go Flavius. Did you listen back to the Baltimore Barber?
Yeah, it's cute.
All right.
Look, you know what I realized? I can't be more, I could be more animated, but like Megan actually had the same complaint. Like if we eat at a restaurant or something, then I'll order something. She'll be like, so how was it? And I'm like,
Yeah.
Like most things, I'm like,
because you didn't like it.
It's not because I didn't. I didn't love it. I didn't not like it. It was just like even, everything's even. And so when I say that back to people, like that thing you played, like it doesn't affect me, and I just go,
That's little brother.
That's little brother.
My brother does that. I'll be saying something. I'll be like saying something real as hell, and they'll go, okay. I'm like, okay. Why did you say okay? Like, oh, okay, now you're done? But he's like, no, that's just what I say. I was like, no, it's insulting me. You're insulting me.
I know, it's like, I just don't understand what the expected response. Like, what if I did a cartwheel?
I'd be like, all right.
See, then you would be the okay person.
Yeah, well, Sun Tzu says, make a big deal out of little thing. Make a small deal out of big thing.
He didn't exist, though.
Oh, I meant Lao Tzu.
Lao Tzu?
Yeah, he wrote the Tao Te Ching.
You trust those people?
Asians? Yeah, have you seen them?
They're very utility driven.
Well, you trust them more than I do. You married one.
Half. Barely.
Barely even an Asian.
It's funny.
That's not what you tell her. You're barely even an Asian.
My son, because I looked actually Asian when I was a kid. Like for some reason I had squinty eyes, and people would tell me I was Asian. I would cry because clearly I was racist from a young age. I would cry if they called me Asian. I was telling my son he's Asian, like partly. He's like Italian, a mutt. And he was like, no, I'm not.
Nice.
He's straight up tonight. Like he didn't even like.
He didn't give he didn't say what he is. He just said not that.
He was like, no, I'm not.
Nuh-uh, dog.
He's like, no, I'm not. I was like, whoa. I'm actually kind of convinced, actually. Weird.
Asians are kind of lit. Here, I'll show you.
No, I'm not.
Here, let me show you how cool Asians are real quick.
Actually, he says, actually? No, I'm not.
Oh, they deleted all my clips. Never mind. I can't show you. They do some cool stuff in the park.
Asians do cool stuff in the park. Tune in for Tony's Monday stream.
That was yesterday's stream, not Monday's. I didn't stream on Monday. Yesterday we did Asians in the park. What are you doing? What are you doing over at your stream?
When?
You can't look at Asians in the park? You above that? You above looking at Asians in the park?
Yeah.
That's stalking? Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't go there personally.
Yeah, dude. No.
No, I didn't go there personally. I watched other people who voyeuristically film Asians in the park.
Have you ever met someone who said they follow you?
Like in real, what there's,
Like they just say that. They're like, "Oh, Tony, I follow you."
Yeah, actually, sometimes people say things and I double check their names to make sure to check the double meaning, like see what, because sometimes it's like right here and their name kind of tilts it in one direction or the other.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there's a Stein in here who said something earlier, and I was like,
okay.
I would be more comfortable with that statement if you weren't a Stein. You know?
Yeah.
253 Monty, thank you, man. Here's your sound, bro.
Why?
Oh, can you hear that?
Yeah.
That's really odd.
Do it again.
Oh, I'm passing out. I'm passing out.
I really vibe with that sound. That feels like a place. That feels like a place I've been.
That feels like a place for me. You want to hear this song?
Yeah, and then I'm out. Last song.
Does this sound Chinese to you? This is kind of a good look for you.
Thank you.
No, this is nice.
Thank you.
You don't even look Chinese. Well, you kind of look like a tang, like a hold up, like tangu. Oh, tangu. This is what I needed. I just needed you to do this for a while.
What's this gonna turn into? Is this a backtrack and then you think about vocals later, or is this how it works?
Well, I have this. That could probably be words like I like you or something. I want juice. I couldn't get the notes that time.
I like it. It's good.
Thanks, man.
You're a music maker.
I feel like I was a little worried today. I don't know why. I was watching a show and I was like, man, we're not gonna get to do Ortho Thugs today. And
you realize it's not today.
Tomorrow. And I was like, that's so sad.
Oh, that the past version of Ortho Thugs that we won't do that.
I think we should keep doing Ortho Thugs like we said.
I had an idea, Tony.
What?
I was like, well, I mean, I don't know why we thought, well, let's not get overwhelmed. I'm a little bit toasty. So
wait, say it.
Well, I was like, well, I mean, if Ortho Thugs is its own thing, it's its own show, and Scud is its own thing, and Heel Tony's its own thing, then it's like, why are we replacing the things if they're all unique things?
What do you mean?
Like, why are we not doing Ortho Thugs just because there's another thing we can do?
Because that's why we're doing the other things, is because it was like Ortho Thugs, we kept wanting to do things but then not doing it because we were like burnt out. Just burnt out.
Oh yeah, you're right actually. I remember being burnt out, so never mind.
And then I always am like, no, but we can, and then we start to, I'm like, I'm burnt out.
No, we have more things to do than just sitting there talking to each other. It's like, it feels like for our creative energy and capability, it's kind of a wasted effort. We're just sitting there yapping. And it's like, look, we yap all week, dude. We yap all week. We got to make stuff. Can't be yapping.
Jimmy, do you ever start a stream and be like, I don't want to do this. What am I doing?
Not really. It's very rare I'm in a mood where I'm like off, but even if that's the case, it takes like 5 minutes to get related to people and laugh at something, and then I'm off to the races. It's like,
yeah,
it's a muscle though. Like,
is there there's not like a trick to it?
No, the trick is doing it. There's no trick.
Just keep going.
It's just doing it.
And what I've noticed is like it's okay to like go at your own pace. Like you don't have to immediately ramp up to 1 million.
Oh, 1 million followers? Yeah.
No. I mean like ramp up to like high energy. Like you could chill and it could be slow until it gets there naturally.
Yeah, you don't have to start with a racist rant. You can figure out where to place it, and you don't have to start the fire. Fires start with kindling.
That's lit. That actually is like
build the little thing inside and just kind of hang out, and there's nothing that you're not going to get anywhere. That's actually something I had to overcome, because last year, 2 years ago, actually, at this point, I had this idea that I was supposed to produce this like contrived show where people were like, "That's a show."
That's what I do.
Look at the show. And I was like, what? Why am I assuming that I need to mimic something else that exists when the value that people see in me is that it's not something that exists everywhere? Why would I mimic something that already exists? It's like such a stupid idea. It's like how you see music, where you're like, I'm going to listen to music and then I'm going to get the idea that I'm supposed to like mimic that because it worked. And then you're like, you're already outside of your wheelhouse. You're trying to do something you're not.
But it's not even that. It's more like, you get this thing like, okay, like sometimes I'll start a show and I'm like, I don't know what today's show is about at all. But does it have to be about something?
No, that's what the beauty of the chat is that the chat is like the billow of the fire. And that's what makes a really good live streamer, is like someone who's like just constantly looking and appreciating and like kind of like seeing what the chat is saying. And then the chat will send you off into some direction you didn't prepare for, but you're like, what the hell, I'll do it anyway. And that's what makes it fun for me, actually. If I have a planned thing and I'm like, okay, chapter 2 of my stream, I'm like, this sucks, dude. Like, I'd rather run just freely and have the chat like involve themselves and be like, look at this. And then you get your opposition, which I've turned into its own type of mini segment. The opposition is like a key part of my daily routine. Like, I love it. I love when there's opposition in the chat and they're freaking out and like Calvinists, like it's just like, I love that. I love it, because I'm just like, you guys are nuts. See, like, I'm so glad you're here, but you're nuts.
Yeah. I found that sort of thing was easier before I had like a substantial following. Like when I was doing streams to like nobody, I allowed for things to move at a natural pace. But then now it's like, if there's radio, sometimes I feel like I'm like a radio jockey. I'm like, you're not allowed to have dead air. And
I mean, kind of, but like, I don't know. Dead air for someone like you or me can be not like, does that make sense? Like, it's not the same. Like, you could have a dead spot that would be dead for a radio, but it's not dead for us. It's just like palpable silence. You know what I mean? You do that more than me, though. Like, you'll go into fits of silence.
That's true. I don't mind that. I don't mind when it's just me silent because of like either pensive and I'm working a thought out, or angry or something like that. It's when I'm sitting there and I'm like,
what is this? Where do I go with this?
Yeah. Matthew Newman says, bought your discography. Was it all made while Orthodox? No. I think, hold on, I could tell you when it started to be during Orthodox. Hold on.
Well, discography, that must be a lot. I can't even say the word, but is that like a whole entire volume? Like everything that exists?
No, there's more. I have the Colossal Squid Records discography. There's also a hEllolisTENER Bandcamp. There's a discography on there. But everything from If I Forgive Them, Who Will Kill Them on was made while I was Orthodox, with the exception of Absolution, which was made in 2018. and maybe what it's like, but I don't know. But yeah, mostly everything after Enough was made since I was Orthodox. I know, but that's kind of the thing is what we've noticed, and we've talked about it on shows over, is even the old songs kind of have the same sort of it still for the most part sounds Orthodox, which I don't know why, but maybe
you were Orthodox before you were Orthodox.
Well, I don't know if that's it, but I think, like I remember when I was a Protestant and I always felt like none of this makes sense. Like the things they're saying, it doesn't line up with what like some voice deep inside me knows to be true. And I think like when one of the things that brought me to Orthodoxy was everything I heard from Orthodoxy was what I felt in my heart was true. Like I was always like, oh, there it is. Like I would listen to other like Protestants. I know this isn't like evidence or anything, but I would listen to Protestants and stuff like that. I was obsessed. I would like watch everything I could.
Ruslan.
Do everything I could. No, not Ruslan.
You were a big, yeah. Ruslan.
Did you hear the Ruslan diss?
The diss track?
Oh, you heard it. Anyway.
Oh, it's not done yet, but I think,
the song's done. We're just waiting for Ozzy to drop it. But
yeah.
What I found, like, because I would also read the Bible a lot, and what I thought the Bible was saying versus what Protestants would be saying, it never matched up, and it always like really confused me until I started listening to Orthodox people, and everything they said, it would be like, that's what the Bible says. Like that's what I actually see when I read the Bible. Like that's what I I know deep down to be true. And it just happened over and over and over again. So I think there was just some part of me that was like, I think there's some part of everybody that kind of knows the truth. And I think that's part of what drives people to atheism, is because Protestantism presents such a false idea wedged in between the truth that it makes the truth unpalatable and easy to reject. And the antidote to that is Orthodoxy. Like people are waiting to hear something that rings true to their soul, and Orthodoxy is that, because Orthodoxy is the true faith.
You talking? Was any of that about Ron?
No, that was about music. Can you believe it?
Oh, can you say that again?
Yeah. So Ron, 60 years old, white hair.
Nice. Anything else for me?
What?
For me? Because you're about to do another 2 hours here with everybody and get into wild music and stuff. So, everybody who came over here from my place, thank you so much for supporting the debate, if you want to call it that. Send prayers to Ron. I'm asking for forgiveness for being so mean. Some of those were really rough.
Spen Wozer said that bit of silence was too long. You know what? Keep me posted, guys. Anybody, like, what I do need, and I appreciate deeply, is just a constant play-by-play of my show, and just knowing, that 10 seconds, that worked for me. You know what? Actually, maybe you guys can this would be helpful. If you can give me a grade every 10 seconds, like A to F. So like, okay, about 10 seconds has passed. Go ahead and grade that. And then we'll just continually, you guys don't need to say anything. Just, you got the letters A, B, C, D, F, and you just type them. And just every 10 seconds type them so that, I get a solid play-by-play about every single thing that I do at all moments, and then I become a complete schizophrenic.
Tony, imagine a future where live streamers had to keep people on life support alive with their streaming.
Freaking, that's why. See, what's crazy is like, why would you think of such a thing? Because it feels like that.
I mean, in a sense, that's real, but it's not for someone else. It's for us. But it's like, but it is like a Black Mirror kind of thing where like someone's legitimately on life support and it requires like you to do the thing and you have to completely keep getting people to support the person who's alive, and then and then there's like awards for it, like seasonal awards, like Oscars, like Keep People Alive award.
I'd like to do that.
Alive for a year and a half.
I'd like to do that to make sure, like for the children of Holocaust victims, to like stop them from crying. Like I think there's a tier. Wait, guys, get just a few more dollars, and we're gonna and I think we can prevent this great grandchild of a Holocaust survivor from crying because she had a thought, or she saw Schindler's List, or she saw a poster for Schindler's List that she hangs on her wall. I'll be like, please, we just need $5 more. Just $5 more, and then it's gonna. Oh, I think the tears going back into her eyeball, and just keep them going, because it's hard for them. Everybody's just what up.
I have a really funny skit that probably wouldn't be allowed. It's you in like this old like cabin in the 40s or whatever, some like bungalow, and the officers come and they're interrogating you, and they're like, talking in German, and they're like, where are they? And you're like, oh, okay. And you just like awkwardly, like kind of like charmingly just point to where they are, and it's like a door opens and it's your fingers like pointing right at them, and you're like, there they are. And that's all it is. It's just like that one clip.
I think we could get away with that.
And then you're like, and then they like wave to you, and you're like,
bye.
So
they're like, where are they? They're like, who? The Jews. I have them
over here.
They're right over here. I was hiding them. Everybody's just doing end towers.
And okay,
that's my grade score.
That's what it is over here. So glad I'm not that far.
That far what?
Okay.
All right.
Everyone say goodbye to Jim Bob. What's the name of the song in the outro?
A Jimmy Crack Corn?
Jimmy, is it that, or is it Jimmy's a Fed? Nobody knows.
Well, I haven't fully named it.
Oh, see, that's even better.
Is there a name that you want for it?
I like that it's ambiguous and you don't know.
Ambiguous.
Hamburgers. What that? You ought to dot.
What hamburger mean?
Oh, that reminds me. I have to see if I can reach out and get you to do a call-in at Jesse Lee Peterson.
Oh, yeah. I was talking about it on the show yesterday or the day before, and
it's extremely possible.
I think that would be good. I thought it was just like a call-in, but you mean more like a video guest.
A video guest, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be lit. That'd be lit. Yeah, I'd do that.
We have to, it's like, what would pique his interest is like white nationalist musician Orthodox, something.
I'm not as much a white nationalist as I am an anti-black nationalist.
Oh, an anti-black nationalist.
Like, I'm not so much pro-white. I mean, I'm super pro-white, but like I define myself more by how much I don't like black people.
You're like a racial Protestant.
How?
They define themselves by the opposition, what they're not.
Well, because I like Asians.
That's only because you know that I married a half one.
Don't think so highly of yourself, dude.
You're like I gotta change my tune.
You're like, yeah, you like Asians because I'm a Chinese. No, I
seriously, you don't know.
No,
Asian people?
I've always known hundreds of them. No, dude, I've always known hundreds of Asians. They outnumber us 100 to 1. How couldn't I?
I don't even like Asian culture.
I had a Korean friend who would just fart.
That's exactly what
it was crazy. They would just freaking fart. Like we would be in Bible study and he would just bust ass. I was like, what the heck is this? Like,
seriously, dude, Mao is right.
No one would ever tell him either because it was so shocking. Like, who would do that? Who would even do that? And I started to think it was like a sign of power. Like, yeah, I'll bust ass right in front of you. I'm different.
It's a cultural thing, It's like they also hawk loogies in the bathroom. Like if you go in the bathroom where it's like generally like a Korean run place, everyone's just like everything comes out. It's like and I guess that's the time.
Where are you gonna do it, bro? The freaking checkout aisle? Stop it!
It's like, dude, I'm out of here.
Yeah, but Japanese people are lit. And like North Koreans, they behave.
They know.
They behave.
They know.
They behave.
All right, it's time to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
You know Edith Piaf?
What?
I feel like you could do a good Edith Piaf.
Oh, c'est faux frère, that sort of that. Yeah. I got some French. I got some French songs.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good one.
I got a French song. Napoleonic is French. You want to hear it before you go?
Yeah. Outro me.
All right, we'll play Napoleonic for you. Here it is. It's got French in it. I learned French for this song. Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu.
Driving with a head full of consonants. Looking out the window at immigrants.
Whoa. Wait, if you do that to the beat, it's doing a really cool effect here. Can you do that to the beat?
This shit and did. Maybe I'll get rich, I can ditch these chimps. Living in the city where the victims live. They're so victimized that they run this shit. Feel like I'm the last oppressor in this bitch. Voulez-vous m'aider avec moi ce soir? I'm feeling Napoleonic on my block. Crash out like an irrational Eurasian. I'm not really comfortable with erasure. Voulez-vous m'aider avec moi ce soir? I'm feeling Napoleonic on my block. Crash out like an irrational Eurasian. I'm not really comfortable with y'all tryna educate me, but no, I'm the one here to educate you, my son. On that ramshackle dun. We gon' make you remember why you used to run when you saw us coming. Me or no.
Should I play this for Jesse Lee Peterson?
Nice white life. You are now white obstacle to what I like. I'm not thinking clearly, but I think I'm right. Never wanted any of this.
You know what I think you need? I think you need to make one music video and have that be sort of like...
I don't care who you are.
Here, I'll turn it down.
Like the release, like that's the thing that you're leading with.
Maria said I should play this for J-Lo, but I think she was talking about Jesse Lee Peterson. Should I play this song for Jesse Lee Peterson?
J-Lo too. I like that song, Tony. Yeah, you should play it for J-Lo.
You know what's crazy about celebrities is if someone like me got famous, they would change their tune in a heartbeat and all be racist like me. They'd be like, yo, what you're doing is really interesting. It's super creative, cutting edge. Like, oh my gosh, you're like breaking all the barriers. Oh my gosh, you're like freaking doing things so differently. Like, actually, yeah, like I think I'm a freaking ethno-nationalist, actually. Like, this is
then
lit.
It would be stupid. Like, then the view would be dumb, right?
Yeah, then I'd become a liberal.
They'd swallow it whole.
I'd be like, yo, I'm a straight up communist, dog. F this.
Yeah, you already went liberal on Twitter.
Yeah, a famous liberal account. Me, oh no, I'm a nice white looking for a nice white life. I messed up the lyrics. Here's the hook.
Never wanted any of this. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you're from. I don't care who you know. I don't care what you done.
So you had a whole bowl of wontons and now you're eating a sandwich? Well, because that's all a liberal is someone who's attracted to power. That's really all they care about. They'll affect any personality. They'll adopt any opinion because their only actual goal is to be aligned with power. That's really all it is. It's about being aligned with power. So yeah, you know, that's why they'll sit there and have like a handicapped black transgender model and they'll be like, oh my gosh, she's beautiful. They don't think she's beautiful, but she's powerful. And they recognize that. They recognize where the social power is. And they're basically just retarded kids from high school that have never grown up.
You know, what's just weird about that chick modeling is like what's a runway show? Just a slightly downward slanted ramp?
Nice. So yeah, yeah, call me when you do a stairway show, freaking fella.
It's like, oh, we got to do just outfit chains. Oh,
yeah, not so modelly now. Now that you got to get scooped out of you.
Like, who are you selling to?
Well, yeah, Stephen Hawking's dead. Who else is gonna buy it?
Like, oh yeah, I love that dress. I can't wait to wear it in a wheelchair.
That looks really cool in a wheelchair.
Yeah, you should try it. No, it doesn't fit well. Sit in the wheelchair, honey. It'll be nice.
It actually didn't even look good. Like they tried to decorate the wheelchair. They were so lazy they didn't even properly decorate. Here, look. They didn't even properly decorate the wheelchair. Like, if you're gonna do it.
She wasn't even happy. She knew that she was just getting like a.
You can't tell if she's happy or not.
Case.
You can't tell.
She was like.
She was being fierce. No, that's not misery. She was being fierce. Here, I'll show you. Hold on. Because they decorated her chair, but they like got lazy. And it was like, this is your moment. Like, if the wheelchair is part of it, you can't just hang a couple black things on it. Like, look at this. Oh, wait, hold on.
I hate to say it, Tony, but I'm going to say it. The next phase of degeneracy is like that chick doing like, I hate to say it, OnlyFans. That's next.
I'm sure that's already happening, Jimmy. But look, okay, so here she is. Decorate the chair, yo. Decorate the chair. She looks like a noodle. You know what I'm saying? Like, fix it up. Like, I'm not, like, I look, you know, transgender, black, paraplegic, being fierce. Decorate the chair, bro.
So bad.
Decorate the chair. Like, make it like, yo, if it were me, if I had to get, like, make a paraplegic look lit, that chair would turn into a throne, bro. I put some gold on it, but they can't even, they're too lazy to even pretend like they give a crap about this cripple lady.
I would have draped something over the entire thing and just have her head coming out the top.
Nice. Yeah, actually, yeah. Like maybe like a big ball.
Yeah, like a ball, moving ball, gliding black ball.
Yeah, like a freaking like Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Like you give them a Tweedledum outfit, and then like it kind of has like little like, you know, like those things that you use to move furniture underneath it.
Yeah.
And then you just wheel her around, and she looks like she's hovering, bro.
Or like a glamorous Dementor of color.
I gotta write that down. Hold on. The glamorous Can I use that for my next stream name?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The glamorous
Dementor of color.
I don't know why, but it's freaking beautiful. Glamorous Dementor of what?
Color.
Oh, Jimmy, thank you for this. Dude, thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you for showing me.
The glamorous Dementor of color.
So wrong. They're like totally. This is pure exploitation. That's so crazy how reversed it is. Like this is true exploitation.
Well, look at her.
Like,
I mean, her only job, like, she's like, I have the use of my neck. A little.
Yeah.
That's
You're modeling your neck, basically.
She's like, I could go like a little bit over.
Up? Yeah, she goes up a little. She's like.
The whole thing is like this. This is what I'm saying. These people have no inner life, bro. There's no inner life whatsoever. Their entire identity is based on whether or not they're accepted by what they perceive as a powerful group. Look, I got all of them. Look, these people are freaking...
You know what they do? They take the effects of the fallen nature and they present them as glorified.
Well,
like, we're broken. We're totally broke. Everything's upside down, but that's the glory.
What about bringing together pot shards with gold? There's a good way to do this. It's just, it's very, what's the word? Gauche. It's all very gauche. You can do this. I'd put that lady, well, it's a fella. That's the thing. That's not even a lady. That black lady, that's actually a dude.
Oh, yeah, that was a dude, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Hunger Games. There's this movie, Brazil. I feel like it's come to the point. I remember years ago. Okay, here's what this reminds me of. About 7 years ago, Nazis showed up at a leftist demonstration. And the leftists didn't know what to do with themselves because they've already given all their outrage to calling everyone a Nazi. They'd been screaming in the streets, tearing their clothes, acting like free. Like, I don't know if a lot of you remember this. Maybe you got red-pilled after COVID. I don't know. But yeah. They were tearing their clothes. They were losing their minds. They were going insane, you know?
Yeah.
And so when actual Nazis showed up, straight up uniform, marching, what up, we're actual Nazis, they had nothing left in the tank. There was no reaction big enough because they used their biggest reaction pretending that these other people were Nazis, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of how I feel about this. Like, parody is not enough. Like, this is what we've been saying they are, and now they're just that. So it's like we've reached an end game situation where it's like, you can't be more deplorable, degenerate, retarded. You couldn't lack self-awareness anymore. You're a parody. Like, you have surpassed the parodies that we make of you now.
Yeah.
So it's got to be it's got to be over soon.
Yeah, it's got to be over. Well, they could do more debaucherous things, like if we want to go back in time throughout the ages, and it includes animals and stuff. But yeah, you're right. There's no extreme anymore. There's no extreme. So what do they have? There's no more power in their upside downness. There's nothing else to use. Actually you just said that and it made me think of like a really fun artistic performative art thing, which is you get a bunch of Nazis who are very convincing.
Yeah.
And you bring them in public with little tables, but they just have stacks of money, and you actually watch how the people who hate them still will take the money from them. Like, they're giving away stuff, and just to show the awkwardness and the tension between someone who feels like they shouldn't take the money from the Nazis, but they do. They will.
I don't know if it would work. I think black people would just come over and steal it all.
Well, yeah, they would get there first, but they're not allowed.
Because it's
only
Nazis.
For Jewish people.
Oh, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, that would work.
Well,
he's wearing diapers. I guarantee you he has a diaper on.
So is Trump.
Trump's been pooping himself all over the place.
If I live that long, I'll be blessed.
MAGA, more like colostomy baga.
More like bag of poop.
It's kind of what a colostomy bag is.
That's so stupid. MAGA, more like poop right in your underwear in public.
MAGA, more like poop on a couch.
For real. Spice. All right. Now it's time. My wife keeps feeding me, keeping me here.
Yeah, you've had noodles, you had a sandwich, now you're eating crackers.
Woo! I got a spice in my nose.
What kind of spice? Wasabi, right?
It's kind of mustardy wasabi. It's like that feeling.
Yeah,
which I like.
You eat Asian food.
I love it, and I hate it.
I can't wait to eat some stuff later. I had ravioli earlier, meat ravioli. That was pretty okay, but it wasn't so great.
Oh, did you see the this doesn't apply to you. Well, no, maybe it does. Wait. Are you OCA?
Yeah, I'm OCA.
There was some thing that was dropped on like online behavior. It's like totally unmanageable and policeable, but
by who?
I saw by OCA or something. It was like online stuff. It was starting to like crack down on how you talk and what you say online.
I think I need that.
Well, I'm not totally opposed to it. That's kind of what's interesting about it, where it puts me in a bit of a dilemma where I don't want things to go woke and be governed by woke retardation. But at the same time, I've been sort of wrestling with this is, well, there is a way to be as Orthodox, and I want to be a better representation of a person and a Christian, but not fall into like this some weird liberal trap of like, of just you know what I mean? Like there's this, it feels like a trap. I feel like there's this trap set where if you argue for good representation, presentation, kindness, and all of the virtues that a saint would have, then you're like, oh, you're just being walked all over or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the climate is like a bit, it's suffocating.
Yeah, I agree.
Suffocating.
Maria says it's just for priests, not for laity, so we're good on that. But
Fuck yeah!
But I kind of totally agree. Like I did a stream this week that started and ended with a racist rant against black people, and I realized like people can use me to like frame orthodoxy in this bad light. They're like, look what this Orthodox person said. But it's like, I never am out here just like, I am not guided by external guidelines. I'm guided by, what I think is true and what I think needs to be said. And when I talk about black people, I don't think I'm ever unfair. When I talk about Jews, I don't think I'm ever unfair. I'm not just like out here like, a freaking Hitler posting or anything like that. I'm just talking about what I talk about. I'm pointing out what to me is obvious, but for some reason no one's saying. And so I don't feel like I'm doing anything wrong. And maybe people will disagree with me, but in my heart, like at the end of the day, I'm like, no, I said what I need to say, like, and yeah, I use humor to do it because humor, a little bit of sugar makes the medicine go down, or maybe just because I think I'm more of a comedian than anything else. Like I'm just saying it.
Yeah.
So I don't really like, I don't know. Like it's something I've always struggled with. Like I remember once one of my priests came to watch my stream. Like he was in the chat. And I remember being so scared. I was like,
yeah.
Hey, Father, so we're just... And it was called BB Netanyahu. It was...
and it was called...
Wait, hold on. Let me find the name of it real quick.
It was called BB Netanyahu, go down on your hands and knees and kiss the wall, you dirty rat. Hey, Father, how's it going?
Hold on, let me find it. It's called
it's called On a Train to Poland.
It's called Amish's Code. It was called Amish's Code. Here, let me show you the thumbnail. Hold on.
You probably got it, though. I mean, you know what I mean?
Hold on. Let me make...
He probably understood.
No, he was cool. He was cool about it. Wait, where'd the there it is. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Wait, here it is.
Oh, so he's in there. So what did he say?
It says BB, and it's me shaped as a missile, which is kind of phallic. Actually, I didn't realize
it does. If your face wasn't there, it'd be in trouble.
It's actually penis as hell, and I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that when I made it.
Penis as hell. PAH. Pa. That's pa, dude. Oh, what's Tony doing?
That thumbnail is when my pre-showed up.
Dude, that's hilarious. Well, at least, you made it through.
Well, I was pretending to be a missile, and it says BB. So I'm like a missile flying through the sky, and I'm saying BB, which is actually an actionable offense now. Some lady got arrested for it.
Wow.
In Florida, I think.
So did he talk to you after, or it was just like silence for a week?
No, he said I was doing a really good job and to keep going.
Good job, Tony. Amishes. I saw your Amishes.
That's the end. That final song at the end of Normaler. I know nobody cares about it, but to me, it's like the best song I've ever made. That is about that. It's about the fact that it's like I keep going. I keep saying all the things in my head, and for some reason, nobody's telling me to stop anymore. Nobody's telling me I'm bad. They're just saying, go, continue. You're doing it. And and it was such a jarring thing for me when that started to happen, where it was like, the lyrics are like, I said every evil word in my head. For some reason, I'm not dead. They kept me alive instead. And it's just like this, I had this weird, this was before I met you, actually, I wrote this song. It was like, for some reason, people are encouraging me forward instead of calling me the scum of the earth like they used to do. And it was very jarring for me.
It makes sense. I'm still a bit, like, I'm supposed to meet with my priest for, like, scotch or something at some point. He's like, I want to figure out what it is you're up to and doing. And I'm like, ugh.
I want to figure out what you're up to. Well, have they watched? My priest right now, he's like, yeah, I've seen some of your stuff.
I don't think you know what, a priest's life, especially a busy one, I really think their concerns are so far from our concerns that I think they have, because they're just so, especially a busy, like my priest is so insanely busy. It's crazy. Like it's crazy. Like you have to really cut in for time. So I really highly doubt, like he did mention to me, he was listening to Joe Rogan, and it was during, like, his son sent him Andrew's Joe Rogan, and he mentioned his name, and and it was like, he knows that I know him and friends with him. And so he was like, yeah, we're going to talk about that or something, but I don't know what he means by that. No, I want to talk to you about that later.
Yeah, I've had a lot of that recently, where it's like, we're gonna sit down, we're gonna have a talk, and I'm like, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You know, I need some direction as a man. Like,
I'm open for that's what's weird, is I'm open for it. Like, I like to be Karate Kidded by the Mr. Miyagi. Like,
we actually all desperately need guidance, and we don't. We push against guidelines and guidance and rules, but the fact of the matter is, without them, everything falls into chaos. And it's part of the reason we put ourselves under the yoke of orthodoxy and accept it willingly. You know.
Yeah, I think that might be missing now. It's like, I don't know. Each person who's online, who's a talking head, who happens to be Orthodox, has their own priest and spiritual father. So ultimately it doesn't happen online, but it is interesting how it's something that it shouldn't really be resisted, and yet it's built into us to resist it. You know what I mean? Like,
from childhood, there's always a part of us that's like, how much am I going to not be allowed to get away with anymore?
Yeah. It's like, what are you going to take from me, basically? Like, you're going to take my... But I also thought that about Orthodoxy without the idea of a priest, is that I was afraid if I converted to Orthodoxy, I'd lose my edge, I'd lose my humor, I'd become sort of this weird stoic, ascetic, like, person. And I'm like, it's kind of not the opposite, but I think it had actually enhanced the tools and targeting, like the targets you hit and how you.
Yeah. I actually had the same thing. Like I've talked about on my show, like I resisted orthodoxy. Like some part of me knew orthodoxy was the truth, but like for a while I was like, no. And I would like do everything I could to not think about orthodoxy because, well, first off, the proposition was too much for me. I was like, I couldn't handle, whoa, look how cool that looks. I couldn't handle the proposition. I also misunderstood some of it because I was outside of the church, but like, I remember being like really resisting it with all my heart because some part of me knew it was true and I thought I couldn't handle it. And the truth is I can't. I'll never be good enough, but the grace abounds in the church in a way that no one can comprehend outside of the church. Nobody can possibly understand it. That like I see I'm constantly like in awe. I'm constantly in awe. I'm like, what, you're still letting, like, I'm still being blessed. I'm still being given grace, despite the fact that I never stop messing up. Like it, I don't know. It's incredible, you know? So I kind of understand that to a degree, that just like, you know, and I know that other people think that. Like I talk to, like I have Protestants in my family that I'm like, yo, what the hell is the problem? Like, you know that orthodoxy is the truth. And they're like, yeah, but it just seems like a lot, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I remember that. I remember thinking it was too much for my family and thinking, oh, this is going to be too much for Megan, too much of a shock. It's too crazy. It's like, it's too much. It's too radical, like in opposition to modernity.
Yeah, but it's like you guys came here. Look, you know what? You showed up here. You showed up at Jim Bob's show. You showed up in my show. The fact of the matter is the information's already there. So you don't really, like, you can't sit there and say, yeah, it's going to be hard, because you're now responsible for this information. You can't say that anymore. You're responsible to deal appropriately with the information you have. And nobody's going to let you off the hook for that. God's not going to be like, oh, yeah, you know.
It was hard. I get it.
Like, no, you now know. And if you resist it, you resist it at your own peril.
Yeah, you can't go back either, even if you try to fantasize about like the easier church, like especially during Lent that comes up where you're like, not everybody, I don't have these thoughts, but people I know like, oh, can we just go back to like, what if we, you know, how much easier it is to just go to like this soft church where you just like kind of leave, disappear after, and
donut church, sit in the back church, tell a story to me church. All right, that was good church. Got my spiritual needs met church, rock church. Go home and back to real life. Back to real life.
Yeah, exactly. You actually split church and your life. You split it. It's an event you went to. It gives you a little high and then you're good, but it's like, you know, that's just not orthodox. It's like,
hold on, let me read this. Jared Fetzer said, I was afraid I would fail at being an Orthodox Christian, so I joined, and now I'm committed to failing at being an Orthodox Christian.
Beautiful. Exactly that.
What does it mean? What does that mean? Oh, because you have no choice.
Well, that's
in a sense.
Like, it's like when I asked my priest when was his catechism, and he was like, still is.
Yeah. The catechesis is for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
But that's the other thing, you know, like we were talking about it earlier. It's like, dude, eternity is forever. This is a drop in the bucket. And when you sit there and say, oh, it's going to be too hard, like, it's not too hard. No, like for every difficulty, there is a grace that you've never known before in your life. I've never known such joy as I've known during Pascha. I've never known such peace as I've known during the liturgy or during Akathist, you know? And so like, there's there's a struggle, but the struggle is righteous. What does Christ say? My yoke is light. And that's true. I much prefer this yoke to the yoke of the world, to the yoke of the bullshit of the world. Like this is a yoke that's worth carrying. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Should I release Jimmy Crack Corn or nah? Should I just release it?
What does that mean? Release it? It's not released?
No, everybody keeps asking for it. Hold on.
I don't understand. It's not downloadable?
No. The only reason you have it is because I sent it to you.
Oh, dude, that should be like that should be the thing you make a video of then.
Like
unreleased.
Make a video of it?
Music video.
I have a video I'm working on for Ichabod.
Or either. But
do you want to see?
Slapper. No, don't ruin it, bro.
Oh. Jared Fetzer said, I went back to my non-denom Bitcoin church as a catechumen, and I was like, this shit is network marketing for a Bible company podcast. Where else?
There's no unseeing it.
Dude, it's crazy. We had that exact experience. We went to an Orthodox church for 4 weeks, and after those 4 weeks, we went back to our Baptist church, and at the end of it, we were like, I'm never stepping foot in this place again.
Yeah, dude.
And I still had like problems with iconography and stuff. I was still I still had all these weird things that I was dealing with, but I was like, I know that I have like issues with things that I don't understand, but I know that that's where the Holy Spirit is. And I know that this is not, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy. I went for a while, like alone before Megan and my family. And then I'd stopped and we were in like this weird limbo stage. And then we just like, she wanted to go to something, but I wasn't committed enough to either. So we went to like this big Protestant church. And I swear, because I went to like a couple of weeks, 4 or 5 weeks to the other one, to the Orthodox one, I felt like I was cheating actually on my wife. Like that's what it felt like. It felt like I was cheating. I almost like cried during that whatever their service was, because it felt so disloyal. Like it was the weirdest. I can't explain it other than being adulterous. Like that's what the only thing I can think of. It felt like it was weird.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. I remember having to go to a funeral afterwards and not knowing what to do because somebody from my old Baptist church had died and they were having a funeral. And I was like, I talked to my priest. I was like, there's a funeral here. It's at the church, but like, I don't know what to do. Like, I want to show respects for this person, but like, I don't even like, you know, we're not even supposed to set foot in these places. And I get it now because I've seen it, you know? And it's just like, I think I went into like, I think he blessed me to like go there, but just to, you know, be careful not to pray with them and stuff like that. And, but even that, you know, the divide was immediate. I remember afterwards, cause I started a Bible group. I started a men's group in my old Baptist church and a Bible study group in my old Baptist church. And, the men's group, I remember trying to meet up with them after I became Orthodox, and I'd started to do abortion rallies, and I was like, come on, we got, you know, I had a blessing to do it, even though it was like Catholic run. It was like, as long as you don't pray with them, like it's all gravy. And so I'm like trying to get them like, yo, there's still an abortion clinic here. This needs to stop. Like, let's go. And like, I'm talking to them, and the disinterest like blew my mind. Like it was just like, no, we did the thing. We went to church on Sunday. We did the thing, and that's that. And it's like, you know, I can't judge them. I haven't been to an abortion rally, you know, since that one. I think I did 2 of them, and then I was just like, this is crazy. You know, it's a lot. But like, I just felt like this obvious disconnect. Like I was speaking in a different language to these people, and like, it was sort of like, I'm still reaching out, you know, I may not be going to your church, but I'm still reaching out and trying to show you what I've seen. And I'm getting back like this really cold wall.
Yeah.
And it always just kind of stuck with me. Like, I don't know what that is. Like, I still don't understand it, actually.
Yeah. Well, it's just like built in there. Like, you see the resistance with people. Like, even if they visit, like we had friends, their parents visited, and I remember everyone went up to get the Eucharist and the blessings. And then Megan turned around and asked, hey, you want to get, you can get a blessing. And she was all, oh no, we're already blessed. Like, it was like that's what it is. It's like this, your identity is tied to whatever quote church you're in, and so abandoning it is a weird thing to suggest to people. Like it's bizarre. It's like a weird. And now you look at it, you're like, on the other side, when you're unorthodox, it doesn't seem bizarre. You're like, no, dude, you don't understand. Like that's false. This is true. Duh. But where they're at, like I forget to meet people where they're at, and where they're at is like so. They're just knee deep in it, dude. They're like, they really like. It takes a lot to pull them out of there. It's crazy. I'm just glad that like I never had that. I was never like strapped to that really embedded false tradition. Like it was just wild home churches. You know, it was never consistent.
You weren't like a staunch like Calvinist or anything.
There was nothing there. Yeah,
it was just like I know Jesus is the truth, and I'm surrounded by a bunch of people that say they know what that means.
Yeah, that's it. There's nothing to leave.
Yeah, I think I had a similar thing, man. Yeah.
Yeah. If anything, is you leave nihilism, you leave like hedonism, like you just leave like liberty, that whole view, and in the phase that you like it the most, like 20s, 20 to 30. Once you're through that, and then you're like, oh, stability. What's stability? Stable in what? What the hell am I? What is this? Like if that's over, what is there to go to? And then what you go to is something that's structured, but then you look out in the world and you're like, none of these churches have anything that's going to last beyond the life of their individual personality pastor, dude.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Like the grave of their church.
You ever see like the absolute, like it's like the book of Revelation every time a freaking pastor leaves. Like I've witnessed it a couple times, and it's like the end of the world to these people. Yeah. And it's like, what do you think this guy is, bro?
It's a personality. It's so crazy. It's like that distinction was so massive for me, where I'm like, I would fly to like the whatever podcast and visit a church in Santa Barbara and realize very clearly that there's one church and there's different parishes. But with these other churches, there's different churches. There's not different parishes. There's just a different church altogether. Like,
if you could call them that.
Oh, light church, light Jesus church, lighthouse church.
Yeah.
Free water church, waterfall church.
Lemon water church.
Yes. So like, what the hell, dude? Lemon Lulu church.
Welcome to Lemon Water Church. The band starts in 5 minutes. Please take your seats.
Yeah.
Let me read this super chat real quick. Jared says, I threw the communion grape juice cup in the trash and spat on it at the Prothead warehouse. I've told a story about this, where we received communion at a Baptist church, and everybody took the cups afterwards and threw them in the garbage, and I couldn't believe.
You were picking them out.
Yeah, I was like, wait, that's the blood of Christ. Mm-hmm. And the pastor was like, oh, we don't think it's actually the blood of Christ. And then the pastor said, don't tell your wife, because they knew my wife had a Catholic background. But I was like, no, I can't believe you're doing this. What does this have to do with my wife? You're throwing away the blood of Christ. Have you read John 6? And they were like, oh, but it's just symbolic. And so I kept the cup and brought it home and put it on my mantle. And on the day of the triumph of orthodoxy, when I decided that I was going to become orthodoxy, my only icon, which was an Orthodox cross, fell from the wall, crushed the cup, and stayed standing.
Whoa, bro.
It was the craziest thing in the world, bro, on the triumph of orthodoxy. Lord have mercy, that's when orthodoxy triumphed in my life. Glory to God. The other thing I wanted to say is Dr. Evo was talking about playing the Ruslan track. I played it on a members-only stream. I'm just getting tired of waiting for Ozzy, bro. I'm tired of waiting for Ozzy to finish this thing. It freaking slaps. It's such a good album. And Flavius Athanasius says, stay blessed. Christ is God. Thank you. Thank you, man. God bless you, brother.
All right. Well, on that note, it can't get any better than that. So, well, it's time for me to go. It's 11:40 for me. So, you're going to keep going into the evening?
We'll see what it's in for. I'll see what it's in for. I might hang out for a little while.
Cool.
You want me to play it real quick? Here, let me play it real quick before you go. The Ruslan song. I'm tired. Oh, man, I just want it to be released. I want Jay Dyer to hear it.
Jardar.
I want Jardar to like my songs. Jardar, look what I did.
Look what I did.
I need 7 figures. I need 7 figures. I need 7 figures.
I just have FU money.
Bro, I got the following. I got 28,000. I got 200,000.
Jardar!
How do I monetize these people? You know
How do I
monetize these people?
I like money and I like shoes.
How do I build a business? I don't really care about how many followers I have.
From an Oriental to a boring rental wigger, I'm Ruslan and I'm a boost these Protestants for every dime. Buy my merch, this my ministry, my church, I'm blessing God. Ooh, JD, please don't slay me, I've been saving for a yacht. Every itty bitty whoopie got me fascinated. Protecting my pride, it's my duty like Mufasa, baby. My testimony get me money, better watch a wigger. I'll be back for more super chats like I'm Schwarzenegger. I need to monetize these soft white Christians. I need some money from them, that's my mission. And if I'm coming up against real Christians, I run like hell not to take an L. Hey, Jay, don't make me play myself. I'm hereticing for the dinner bell. This my meal ticket, please don't make me fail. Please, please.
Bro, I got the following. I got 28,000. I got 200,000 on TikTok. How do I monetize these people? You know what I mean? How do I monetize these people?
I like money and
I like shoes.
I like shoes.
How do I build a business? I don't really care about how many followers I have.
I need 7 figures. I need 7 figures. I need 7 figures.
I just have FU money.
Yo, did you see the meme I sent you? I made a meme off of that guy that you were debating.
Oh, no, I didn't see it.
I texted it to you. Because dude was like, actually, there is actually like a really scientific thing for God.
Claudia Prancing. Yeah, that's funny.
He said, what did he call it? I named the stream it the universal wave function. He's like, actually, there is evidence. It's actually called the universal wave function. And so I made a meme here. I'll show you the people on screen.
The God that doesn't hold you accountable to anything.
Claudia, pray unto the universal wave function for us sinners. Claudia, pray unto the universal wave function for us sinners. That's Richard Dawkins, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
And so is all of this.
Yeah. Well, I'm off to get some water. Start my recovery early.
Yeah, get it together, man. We got a big day tomorrow. We got Heel Tony. We got Hugh from Chrome Boys as a guest. And then we got shows over. Heel Tony's going to be lit, man. I set up some new stuff. You're going to be so... I want to tell you. I made a program. Can I just say I made a program specifically for the show? I made an executable program for the show.
The wave function?
What?
The wave function?
No, that's what Ron calls God. He calls it the wave.
Oh.
What does he call it? The universal wave function.
Okay. Love you. Thanks everybody for hanging out for such a fun lungs.
Yeah. Okay.
Later.
Bye. Bye, dude. See you tomorrow. All right, now what? Oh, no, I got to hold this show on my own. Easy peasy. Just play the song again.
I don't really care about how many followers I have.
From an Oriental to a boring rental wigger, I'm Ruslan and I'm a boost these Protestants for every dime. Buy my merch, this my ministry, my church, I'm blessing God. Ooh, JD, please don't slay me, I've been saving for a yacht. Every itty bitty whoopie got me fascinated. Protecting my pride, it's my duty like Mufasa, baby. My testimony get me money.
I got 100 people in the audience right now. How many of y'all are subscribed? I'm so close to hitting 2,000. I got 137 people watching right now. Are all of you subscribed? I'm so close to 2,000 subscribers. Can we freaking do that right now, bro? Can we do that right now? That'd be crazy. I'm at 198. I'm so close. Hold on. I can give you the exact number. What's my number? I'm so close. This number means a lot to me. Guys, this number means so much to me. Hold on. I need 7 figures. I'm 14 away from 2,000. If anybody's not subscribed, let me know. No. If anybody, sorry, Heaven Max actually threw me off my game. If anybody's not subscribed, please subscribe. I think I can hit 2,000 right now. And for Heaven Max for making me upset, you get a couple things. I'm going to do a couple things to you. First, I'm going to play this. This is what you get for putting me on tilt and telling me you'll unsubscribe because I was, quote, simping for subs. First off, this. And you also get this. I'm not done. Your punishment isn't complete. You also get this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm going to read something to you. This woman that Shujin was... this woman that Shujin
There's
quoted.
a new mix. Do I like it? Am I mad at it? Let me hear it. Let me hear the new mix. What is this? What is going on here? Hold on.
53 Monty super chatted $5.
This giant freaking image for some reason. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. Dr. Evo, you said you sent me a new mix. Let me hear it.
At Matthew Newman 3,720.
Why is it speaking with a lisp?
$1.18. Bought your It All Made While Off.
What the heck even was that? I just unsubscribed and resubscribed. That doesn't help. All right, hold on. Dr. Evo sent me a new mix.
Iron super chatted $20. My wallet just can't help itself.
Thanks, man. Hold on. Let me get. Okay, now I'm getting overwhelmed. Hi, Tony. Hey, Rob Noor. Hi, Rob Noor. I love you, man.
Super chatted $1.18.
We gotta have a real sit down. You and me have to have a real sit down because things are getting crazy. What does it say under the Hello Listener thing?
Jared Fetzer 7,550.
Yo, guys, I want to be on Heel Tony.
Yo, guys, I want to be on Heel Tony. I have a joke that is self-deprecating, and I can sing you both a song on the fly.
Dude, just call in, man. Just call in. The link will be provided in the chat.
Jared Fetzer 7,557 super chatted $2. Be better, Tony. I think about you.
Thank you for thinking about me. And I'm trying to be better. Okay, next thing. Wait, these are all old chats. What's going on here? Hold on, let me reset this.
At Jared Fetzer 7,000.
All right. Okay, one thing at a time. Dr. Evil, where did you send it, bro? You emailed it to me? Okay, give me 1 second. We got a new mix on deck. Hold on 1 second. I'll play this in the meantime.
It is us fulfilling our birthright as sons of God. And if you derive pleasure from it, that is not a sign of your selfishness, but a sign of the Holy Spirit working within you. It is a sign of you returning to form, because we are meant to love and do good, and it is only by the fall that these things have become difficult to us. It is only by struggling against the weight of the fall back to God that we begin to receive the grace we need to become what we were always meant to be. God was pleased when he made us. He said we were very good. It is the mind of Satan that wishes for you to imagine good as evil and vice versa. And he would want nothing more than for you to relativize righteousness as just another selfish act that can be discarded because of its foolishness. This is from hell, taking the beauty out of every act, removing the simplicity of kindness and filling it with psychological baggage that wreaks havoc on the mind, making you second-guess good deeds, making you see love as merely a chemical reaction. God is not simply a person that you are trying to get something from. God is the
I need 7 figures. I need 7 figures. I need 7 figures.
Yeah, the kick is hitting a lot better.
Bro, I got the following. I got 28,000. I got 200,000 on TikTok. How do I monetize these people? You know what I mean? How do I monetize these people?
I like money and I like shoes.
How do
I'm 10 away.
A business. I don't really care about how many followers I have.
I'm 10 away.
From an Oriental to a boring rental wigger, I'm Ruslan and I'm a Boosie's proudest skins for every dime. Buy my merch, this my ministry, my church, I'm blessing God. Ooh, JD, please don't slave me, I've been saving for a yacht. Every itty bitty rupee got me fascinated. Protecting my pride, it's my duty like Mufasa, baby. My testimony get me money, better watch a wigger. I'll be back for more super chats like I'm Schwarzenegger. I need to monetize these soft white Christians. I need some money from them, that's my mission. And if I'm coming up against real Christians,
I run like hell not to take an L.
Hey, Jay, don't make me play myself. I'm hereticing for the dinner bell. This my meal ticket, please don't make me fail. Please, please.
Bro, I got the following. I got 28,000. I got 200,000 on TikTok. How do I monetize these people? You know what I mean? How do I monetize these people?
I like money and I like shoes.
How do I build a business? I don't really care about how many followers I have. I need 7 figures. I need 7 figures. I need 7 figures.
I just have FU money.
Man, this needs to come out. Is anybody even talking about Ruslan anymore? It's like kicking a dead horse at this point. I played this in my pole barn, which has a 7-foot tall box, 4,000 watt sundown DV15. It absolutely slaps the sub bass. Yeah, honestly, Dr. Evo, your mixes are really, really good, bro. Really good. Everything is really good. All right, what are we working on? Bulbasaur? Come on, Ozzy. I haven't even seen it. I haven't even seen what he did. Maria saw it, but I said I didn't want to see it because I knew I'd get mad. That's better if I just don't see it. Just release it. Don't let me see it. He's going to make some weird AI version of me. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to say that doesn't look like me. It's better if I just don't see it. I'll stay out of it. You do your thing. I appreciate you. God bless you. Let me stay out of it. Is it good? What do you think, Dr. Evo? Ozzy's talented as hell. I would love to get into a freaking rap battle with some wigga. Oh. You spoke too soon, Bill. Man, I'm excited. Let's get at 109 watching. Let's get that up to 110. All right, and let's stop right there. Let's cap it at 110. Let's hit it with a never again. Keep getting that number higher. Yo, how close am I? Yo, if I get 2,000 subs tonight, I'm going to be really happy. Hold on. That's going to be nice. We're 9 away from 2,000 subs. Guys, is anybody watching right now who's not subscribed? Is anybody watching right now who isn't already subscribed? Because we're 9 away from 2,000 subs. I'm refreshing. This is an exciting moment for me. Gertrude, are you not subscribed? Gertrude, please subscribe. You're subbed with cringe too? Sorry about everything that just happened. What up, Johnny Sigan? I'm going to have one more drink. Keep it vibing? All right, let me play this real quick. We're 7 away from 2,000. Arnie, what up, man? The orb is open if anybody wants to jump in. Thank you, Kelly. Here's the sound, Kelly. Ready? Here goes. I'm gonna do like small dances. We're 3 away. We're 3 away. We're 3 away. We're 3 away. This is so awesome.
You
It's a 10,000 deadline. I said if I get 10,000 subscribers by June, then I'll do an entire album in a single stream. I've done this twice before on the show. But the original number is 12,345. But if I get 10,000 subscribers by June, and that could happen. Things happen. Like, you never know what's going to happen. It could still happen. Like, I'm not counting it out. But if I do, then I'll do an entire album on stream. You guys want to hear the albums I've made on stream? The first one was made in 17 hours on stream. The second one was made in 11 hours. Do you guys want to hear that? First, let's hear the end of this song. I did it! We did it! I don't know how to celebrate except for this.
I was worried about paying my bills this week. I was worried that I'd be poor. I was worried I'd have to live in the streets. Go to Arby's to charge my phone. I was worried that y'all didn't like me no more. I was worried that I fell off. I'm about to have a day on panic attack, cause I thought you wouldn't hit the goal. But you hit the goal just now.
That's 2K, baby. Congratulations, Tony. Thank you. That's very nice. Poof. Shoosh. Tengu. No. Listen, listen, listen. You did that. Hold on, I want to see what Tony Affirmer said. Oh, wait, we got somebody in here. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, buddy. Tony Affirmer said, "You are his. What a great channel this is, and an opportunity for people to hang with others who seek truth in the true church. You are claimed. People love to remind you of your impact." Thank you, Tony Affirmer. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Guys, everybody, welcome to the Orb. Everybody, do me a favor. Welcome to the Orb. And just do me a favor and welcome him because he's in the Orb and a Snaggle Beast. What's up, bro?
Hello, Tony! Congratulations!
We did it, baby.
2K, buddy.
2K.
Two of them are me.
That's
from ages ago.
Say what?
Two of them are me.
You did two of them?
Yeah, I have my main account and I have one with my other email that I double subbed. Don't tell anyone though.
Well, you just told everyone.
That's the point.
Yeah, this is awesome. I didn't know that was going to happen tonight. I was just watching Jimmy stream, and I wasn't even thinking of streaming today, but I finished all the stuff for Heel Tony early.
Nice.
And I saw Jimmy stream, and I was like, man, I want to hang out with Jimmy. And that was literally the only reason I set up a stream today. It was because I felt like hanging out with Jimmy because I realized we weren't going to do Orthothugs on Friday. We're going to do Heel Tony. And look at all this. Look at this. It's turned into 2,000 subs, man. This is great.
Josiah and I were chatting. We're like, man, I love it when Tony and Jimmy talk together. It's so awesome. Like, you guys have such great chemistry.
What's the word? Simpatico.
Yeah.
I swear we're probably related. We're probably related. Somewhere down the line, I bet we're related.
Well, everybody's related to Adam.
But you know what I mean? A little more recently. Like, we got like a Sicilian uncle somewhere.
That happens to be like the same guy.
I believe it.
That's my mother's brother. Oh no, that's my dad's cousin.
I'm pretty sure me and Jim Bob, if we went down on my mother's side, my last name is Adamo.
Ooh, that's
so nice. That goes probably all the way back to Adam already when you think about it.
There you go, yeah. That's funny. I've got the same thing with one of my cousins. My mom's brother married my dad's niece.
Wait, whoa. Hold on. My mom's brother married my dad's niece. Hold on. My mom's brother That's okay. That's normal, right?
Yeah. They're not like double. It's just there's two ways I'm related to this one cousin.
That'd be like two brothers marrying two sisters from, like, this family over here has two daughters and this family over here has two sons and they both marry each other. There's nothing weird going on there.
It's comparable. Yeah, no, it's just my through my family there's two lines of relatedness. That's just funny, how small the world is.
People make that argument that's why race mixing is good, is because of they call it biogenesis, something biogenesis. What's the word?
Are you talking about heterozygosity?
No, not that word, but it's probably that word too. It's called because
abiogenesis is the origin of life.
When people from different races have stronger offspring. Actually, it's just for animals, but liberals like to use it for people. Hold on.
Yeah, because they think we're all animals.
Hybrid vigor.
Now, well, yeah, that's true with plants, especially. I mean, you wouldn't have any. The only corn would be maize if we didn't do any sort of manipulation, and the only bovine would be an aurochs.
I don't know what an aurochs is. I married my wife's mother's daughter.
That's true.
Yeah. I'm not freaky deaky, but I did marry my wife's mother's daughter.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Oh, okay.
You're not supposed to marry your wife's mother.
But yeah, I don't know. They're like, oh, so that's why you should racially mix until you're all gray goop people.
Nope. That sounds like a hook nose theory to me.
Nice. Very base.
Tango!
Somebody came on the show, Mongoloid came on the show yesterday, and he was talking about, he's like, look, I know that this is like the channel that we talk about like the Jews and stuff. And I'm like, I don't think that's what we are. Like, I don't see myself as that. Like, I talk about stuff that's true, like, or at least as far as I can tell is true, but like, I'm not like, I'm cornering the market on freaking, on Jewish material. Like, that's not what I do, right?
If there was anyone who was doing that, it was Nicky Boy, and he quit because he got the call.
Oh, we got a super chat. Hold up.
Nice.
Tony and Snaggle Affirma tipped $6.90. Two good and holy men talking. This is truly awesome and blessed by our Lord. Good stuff.
Thank you, man. Here's your sound.
That's a nice fellow over there.
That's a nice fellow. It's Josiah.
Yeah.
So you hang out with Josiah a lot, right?
Yeah, we very often. We're talking every day. He's my godfather, of course, and we've been best friends for about 5 years.
Man, that's beautiful.
Between 4 or 5 years. I was gonna say I'm sorry I missed last night, but I was stuck in my Wednesday D&D, so that was about 4 hours of fun that I was obligated for.
Yeah, if you're not a member, we're planning on doing a Magic the Gathering stream. I've never played Magic the Gathering, so the idea behind this is I've had friends in my life that talk about Magic the Gathering, and I like to listen to them talk about it. I've never played it, I've never owned a card, but I'm interested in the idea of it. And the thing is, there's no channels that you can watch about it that aren't run by like transgender liberals or something like that. So what we're going to do is we're going to have Snagglebeast and Sweater play Magic the Gathering on a member stream, and I'm just going to be there being like, what does this mean? What's that like? What does this do? Why did you do that? And it's going to be like, I think it'll be interesting. If it's done the way I think it'll be done, it'll be very interesting and educational for everybody who's interested in that stuff. Because I've always been on the outskirts of like the D&D community, the Magic the Gathering community, but I've always been partially like, it does seem interesting. It seems like you guys are having a really good time. But I just like to learn about it. Like, I like to learn about things from the outside.
Yeah, it's a fun time. It unfortunately, it does have the Guinness World Record for the most complicated tabletop game.
Wait, Josiah Elleron just tipped 10. Hold up.
At Josiah Elleron super chatted $10. Snaggle and I've been friends for 6 years. He was a lifeline for me during COVID. When I was in the hospital with cancer and they wouldn't let me family come see me.
Man. Wow, bro. That's really
that was a really rough time. They had him locked up basically. They could barely visit. Everybody had to be masked up, and one day when he went out for some therapy or some sort of procedure, he came back and they lost his grandmother's Bible. Lost it.
That's really weird.
Yeah, no.
Well, thank God he had you there. Josiah, here's your sound, bud. That's a up sound. That means you going up, bro. Yeah. Sorry, I'm drunk and tired. I'm sorry. I've been drinking. So my dog has he has a cone on his head. He had this thing on the top of his head called a hot spot. Have you ever heard of that?
No, I don't. I've never myself raised dogs. What did that do?
It's basically got an itchy spot, and he scratches so much that now it's raw, and it's on the top of his head, which is a very unusual spot for that to happen. And now he's walking around in a cone, and he smells. The wound smells, and my life, like, I love him so much. You don't have no idea how much I love this dog. Like, he's my pride and joy, this little guy. His name is Brock. He's gigantic. Awesome. He's blonde. He's like Brock Lesnar in dog form. He's the sweetest dog in the world. And I just can't, I don't even want him near me because he smells like a corpse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of like when you had all the puppies. They're just... They're awesome to look at, but they suck to be in near proximity because there's just so much life happening. That's the ooey gooey bits.
Dude, that's the crazy thing is like I was talking at this show when I started this stream earlier. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing musically lately, and I will say, as difficult as that time was, when I had 9 dogs in my house. My Wolfgang and Ponyo had 7 puppies, and I'm raising 7 puppies from birth. It was a nightmare, but it was also the most beautiful time, and my life was wrecked. Like, I couldn't sleep. Everything was, like, my life was wrecked. But I made some really beautiful music during that time.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
That's always one of the thumbnails I hated looking at the most, but loved thinking about it was trying to find it. what fat racist gets destroyed by 7 puppies?
Wait, let me pull it up. Fat racist.
That image is, I can't look at it, but the idea of it is hilarious.
Fat racist.
I can't remember, that's not quite the exact title, but it's something like that.
Hold on, let me find it. Was that a good episode? I can't remember because I was delirious during that time. I was literally delirious.
You're just like every 5 minutes you're looking over like, are they okay? Are they okay?
Yo, they were born on the day Charlie Kirk got shot.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
All 7 of them were born on the day that Charlie Kirk got shot, and there was an 8th, and somebody and he was born without a butt, without.
No. Yeah, I remember this too.
And he was so sweet, and I just wanted him to live, and I was sitting there like, please live, please live, please live. Oh, I loved him so much. And Chauncey told me, name him Charlie. And I named him Charlie. I was like, this is Charlie. He's going to live. And then he died and Charlie died. And everybody's like, why'd you name him Charlie, you idiot? I don't know what to say.
Not the best advice there, Chauncey.
I don't know what to say. I made a mistake. Basically, I just made a mistake.
Hey, it was good. It was a good intention. It just didn't work out. Poor guy. He didn't have his full buttocks.
He didn't have his full buttocks. Wait, hold on. Was it a members only stream?
I don't recall if it was members only, but yeah, you just had this picture, you massive holding puppies.
Where's the pic? Oh, there it is. Fat racist, wrecked by puppies, not clickbait, emotional.
Yep. Epic title.
Man. Yo, I love being a streamer, man. I'm grateful that I finally found some sort of world that I make sense in.
Yeah, it's good.
I'll pull this up so everybody can see what I'm looking at and getting all emotional.
I'm happy to be a guest, not professionally.
Display capture. Here it is. I'm gonna put this behind us so everybody can see.
Oh yeah, they'll be flying on the carousel.
Fat racist, wrecked by puppies, not clickbait, emotional. That was a members only stream.
There you go.
Yeah. And then before that, I had the unnamed stream that had the World Trade Center with an icon of the Christ, Pantocrator, and Theotokos with child. And that's the future. That's what we're doing. I'm telling you, like, I'm actually saying
we can see it before we move on.
We're going to, that's the next thing. The next thing is we're going to, because I was always like, before I even knew what was going on with like hold on one second. Tengu! Oh, Tengu! Before I even knew what was going on with the Tengu, I was deeply offended by World Trade Center 1. I was deeply offended. Like, I was like, you mean you're not going to just remake it? Like, the toughest thing you could do when the World Trade Center fell was just be like, we're just going to make it again. And do it immediately. Not wait 10 years and then make some stupid, goofy tower. No. Immediately remake it. So when I'm the czar of Orthodox America, aka Neo-Byzantium, we're gonna take down whatever the Freedom Tower, whatever, and we're gonna put up this right here. That's what we're gonna do.
Do we still want it to be just a rectangle though?
Look, I'm from Jersey, man. I grew up looking at this. Like, the difference is like, okay, in New York, you don't see it like you do from, I used to live in North Bergen, New Jersey, which I think is the most beautiful place in the entire world. North Bergen, New Jersey was the most beautiful place in the world. You put $2 and you were in the city. You were in New York, and you walk to the end of your block and you would look over the river, the Hudson River, and you would see the World Trade Center, the Empire State Building, all of it. You would see it as clear as day. And it was always like this beautiful thing for me. It was basically the opposite of what you're seeing here, because we couldn't see the Statue of Liberty actually.
Right.
But I just want to restore what I saw and what meant so much to me when I was young. Like, I didn't think about, world trade. Like, I don't know what that means. I still don't. I don't care. What meant a lot to me was these two giant towers sticking out in this beautiful cityscape. You know, that's what, it was a beautiful thing to me, and I want to see it restored.
Well, then I will add one suggestion to the new World Trade Center. Desk icons at the top, but also it should have a steeple with a cross on it.
Yeah, we could do that. We could definitely do that. Man.
Well, like the traditional straight 3-bar cross, and then one of the other variants.
Oh, like what? Like an Iron Cross type deal?
Maybe not that one. that would cause some questions.
Dang, I kind of want to check this out.
Actually, I made a flag for Jimmy, and I hope he's going to review those tomorrow. But I put the Cross of St. James on there.
What's that look like?
It's a pretty interesting design. It was adapted by Spanish, because they have a tradition of St. James visiting some Spanish Christians while they were fighting the Moors, and it's there's two images associated with them. It's a cockle shell and a red cross with some wavy fleur-de-lis designs, and then the bottom flares out almost like it's a blade.
Can you send it to me on Discord?
Yeah. I have,
you got a shape up.
I got I downloaded an image.
You got a shape up.
What?
You got a shape up.
All right, so let me.
You have a shape up. Do you know what I'm saying to you right now?
No.
You got a shape up. You cleaned up your
Oh shit! Yeah, it's my spring trim.
Yeah, you look good, man. It looks good.
It was getting a little too hot with the things warming up. So let me grab this picture in there.
Blood Logan says he doesn't speak black. What else do you call it? What else do you call it besides a shape? Who am I?
I never heard that specific term.
Oh my
there you
gosh.
go. There's the Cross of St. James in general.
Everybody's laughing at me saying I'm black. I'm a white man. I'm a nice white man. I'm a nice white.
Hey, no, Tony's not black. He's urbane.
Urbane?
He grew up in the city.
I didn't even grow up in the city. I was born in like a city-ish thing, but I was raised in the Poconos. I was raised in the woods, but then I got sent from the woods to Philadelphia, and then I got sent from Philadelphia to Brooklyn, and also my family in Jersey was really I don't know. My family in Jersey was really I don't know how to describe them, but it was very a lot of Wu-Tang Clan. It was a lot of Wu-Tang, and I was afraid. It was a lot of Wu-Tang, and they would beat me up a lot. Like, I would go to visit my cousins, and I'd be like, yay, my cousins, and then they smash my head into the pavement and knock the food out of my freaking hand and be like, you're a little bitch, and then they play DMX, and I'd be like, and I learned real quick. But I was always just a nice white. I've always just been a nice white. I like my cousins. They were just different.
Wilding, though. Kind of wilding out, huh?
They were crazy. My cousins were so crazy. It was like you went into a different world. I would go to see my family because that's where my family's from. I would visit my family home in Jersey, and they still live there. And so I would visit there, and they'd be like, "What's up? We're gonna beat you up until you leave." Oh, we're gonna beat you up until you leave, and then we're gonna make you watch the 5 Deadly Venoms, and we're gonna make you listen to Wu-Tang Clan, and especially the skits where they do torture. And oh man, it was fine.
I don't care who you are, even if you cut my cousin.
And then I would go home and listen to Bjork. I would go home and listen to Bjork and be like, "You'll be given love. You'll be taken care of." And then I go back to Jersey and they'd be like, "I got blood on my hands and there's no remorse. I got blood on my because I and then I go home and I'd be like, listen to Radiohead and it would be like, jumped in a river, what did I see? And I go back to New York and they'd be like, oh man, it was.
You guys were talking about bands earlier, and despite his litigious nature, Tom was a pretty good vocalist.
Tom York?
Tom Petty.
Oh yeah, who does that? That's Jewish. That's Jewish.
Yeah, it's bad. I mean, the only song I know very well is "Last Dance of Mary Jane," because it talks about my home state, Indiana.
My favorite song by Tom Petty is, and I'm gonna curse, okay, and I apologize in advance for saying the A word, but he goes, "She'll do anything. She'll do anything. She'll do anything to make you feel like an asshole." It's such a it's like an M. Night Shyamalan song. Like all of a sudden Bruce Willis was a ghost the whole time. Like, oh, I thought this was a nice song about a lady, but it's actually like talking about how mean she is.
Let's dance with Mary Jane one more time to feel the pain. I feel summer creeping in and it's tired of this town again.
All right, that's it. Now I'm gonna cover the song that I sang.
Okay. It'll be better than the original.
But yeah, what were we talking about? I'm not black. I'm not black. I'm a nice white. I'm a nice white man.
Jamie Johnson, Seen It in Color. Best country song ever.
I'm a nice white person. Do the whites accept me? Do you accept me, Nathaniel? Sorry.
Yeah, that's right. Of course. Of course.
Sometimes I've been told not to go to certain towns because the whites will be mean to me. And I'm like, but I'm a white. And they're like, and then I go.
Hey, we're the actual real people who have diversity. We're not a monolith.
I've never fit in anywhere in this whole world.
You fit in the church.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the only world you need to fit in.
That's true. Wu-Tang has torture skits? You don't remember? Off of 36 Chamber, he's like, man, I'll take a freaking coat hanger, put it over the stove, and I don't want to go through it. It's you know what's so crazy? Like, people talk about black people. They're like, oh, black people make some good stuff. Like, what about De La Soul? Go ahead and listen to De La Soul, you freaking jerk off. Go ahead and listen to De La Soul. They have an entire skit where it's just them having an orgy. Oh, yeah, this is conscious raps. And then they're having an orgy, song 5. Shut up. Black people are crazy, bro. Black people are freaking goo-goo. They're freaking insane style, bro. I'm telling you.
Send them back to the motherland.
Yeah, send them back to the motherland.
They can take their, I understand.
Show me your conscious rap that isn't tainted. That isn't tainted. Show me one conscious rapper. Go ahead. Show me your conscious rapper that isn't tainted by some sort of acceptance of sin on to the highest degree. Show me. Show me that.
Tainted with sin or cringe. That's all they are.
That's why I only listen to Tom McDonald, yo.
He's less cringe, but there's a few of them.
No, nobody's more cringe than Tom McDonald.
Well, there's actually a rap song that there's a guy I listened to who was a proddy Christian rapper before. There's a whole community of them. It's crazy. And he actually got Kel Mitchell from Kenan and Kel to do a feature on a song.
Do you want to hear my most recent rap song? It's super.
I hate it, Tony. I hate it.
No,
Not even you can make that sound good.
I have a different one. It's super conscious.
Okay.
I forgive y'all niggas for complaining about slavery. I forgive y'all niggas for betraying and then blaming me. I forgive y'all niggas for pretending I'm the enemy, never respecting me, causing calamity. I forgive y'all niggas for complaining about slavery. Way I'm feeling now, I'm simply trying to love my enemy. I've been disrespected to the point where I can barely breathe. Blame me for everything. The audacity. They gon' lock me up in jail, this is hate speech. I guess I really don't care how they paint me. I see y'all niggas acting cool. I used to wish I had the confidence that you do. Till I realize what it is. You ain't got no empathy or self-reflection. I could do that too. Saw an article said breakfast was racist. Breakfast, racist. Comparing SAT scores to slave ships. Dangerously vacant. I hate this. I hate this. You pretend you don't see what I'm saying, then you keep on complaining. I forgive y'all niggas for complaining about slavery. I forgive y'all niggas for betraying and then blaming me. I forgive y'all niggas for pretending I'm the enemy, never respecting me, causing calamity. I forgive y'all niggas for complaining about slavery. Way I'm feeling now, I'm simply trying to love my enemy. I've been disrespected to the point where I can barely breathe. Blame me for everything. The audacity. We was good to y'all niggas. Y'all ungrateful. I tried to love y'all niggas, but y'all too hateful. Y'all won't return to your village, cause they don't pay you. They practice cannibalism. I hear that's painful. Sometimes I pray for y'all niggas, sometimes I can't. I used to hope you would grow, but now I can't. Thought we could share our home, but now I rent. You never left me alone, not even once. What have you done for this country? I wanna know. No matter how much it gives, you ask for more. You are a net negative, and that's for sure. Why should we keep you around? Oh, because of the past and you still mad? Our guilt is the only currency you have. We played along till it made us sick. What would happen if we stopped giving a shit? I forgive y'all niggas for complaining about slavery. I forgive y'all niggas for betraying and then blaming me. I forgive y'all niggas for pretending I'm the enemy, never respecting me, causing calamity. I forgive y'all niggas for complaining about slavery. Way I'm feeling now, I'm simply trying to love my enemy. I've been disrespected to the point where I can barely breathe. Blame me for everything. The audacity. The funny thing is, no matter what you do, we seem to think it's our fault. We watch you kill your own kids and think what sort of self-hating culture have we wrought? You see, this shit is implicit. You don't learn it from the screen. You don't need to be taught. We only see you as victims. No matter what you do, that is all that you are. That is all that you are. That is all that you are. Yeah, you were victims from the start. Cool identity.
What do you think? Do you like it?
Wow, my consciousness has got like raised like 150 points or something like that.
Yeah, that was conscious rap. I was doing a conscious rap.
I feel very aware.
Josiah said, I sent piano tracks to 5 of your songs to Discord. Right now it's gray like it's loading, but it should upload soon. Cool. Okay, we're going to get Dog Music 67 live soon.
That crosses in the Discord for you to peruse whenever you feel like.
Oh, okay. Let me do that real quick.
Yeah. I posted the good news, but last week
That's
on
cool,
Sunday,
man.
I shadowed my subdeacon so I can start learning how to do canting.
Canting?
That's when you sing the chants, it's cantor.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do that for my church. But I'm stupid. You know, like I'm like a pinch hitter. Like I'm really good at it, but no one ever taught me. It was just like, I don't know how I learned how to do it. It was just like I saw somebody else do it, and then I just started doing it. And there was a priest who was there who I think is a saint, and he was like, this is like a gift that you have. But like I don't want to be a reader or anything like that, because I don't think I have I'm not good at responsibility, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that's I've been doing the hours before the service for every week. I get in there early enough. That's what I've been doing for a while, and basically it's coming up real soon. A week after this one, he's going to be out of town, so I kind of have to step in lickety split, fill in for
You could do it, man.
Oh,
Here,
yeah,
you want to practice real quick?
My melodies aren't the same as yours. That's for sure.
Oh, you're doing tones and everything?
Well, I know most of the repeatable stuff. Like, I can sing the creed. I could sing all of the, like, the hymn to the incarnation. I could sing you're truly deserving for the Theotokos. There's a lot of it's the stuff that isn't every single week that I'm not 100% on right yet.
Right on.
Yeah, because basically
you're gonna do great, man. You're gonna do a great job, bro.
Yeah, and last Sunday I got to chant the Prokeimen and the Alleluia verses.
Glory to God.
Yeah, I was a little nervous, but as soon as I started, I was like, "Yep, I got this." Because that one's just simple. You just chant it without there's no melody to it. But
yeah.
I love every single part of the music for the liturgy. The only one I can't do like by memory is the Liturgy of St. Basil, because that only happens a handful of times a year.
All right. I'm gonna get back to the show. I'm feeling pretty. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty drunk, and so I'm going to close up on my face and apologize for everything. I feel an impending need to apologize for everything I've done and everything I am. Huh?
Christ forgives and I forgive.
All right, God forgives and I forgive. Thank you for coming on, Sound Beast. I'll talk to you later.
God bless everybody. Have a great night. And hey,
it's not show's over.
This function seems really wavy and universal. So stick around, folks. Good night.
All right, wait, let me hear this for a second before I apologize to all of you for everything I've ever done. so sorry. I just wanted to apologize to everyone for everything. I'm feeling pretty good, you know, because of what I've been drinking. I feel pretty nice, but you know, I understand. I'm a you know, reprobate and a you know. But I appreciate everybody. You know, I appreciate y'all coming out here. You know, I feel like I had something in particular that I was like, you like, you should fix it. Maria, can you tell me what it is? Maria, can you tell me what I did bad? Oh, when I said that I was a reader, when I said that I felt like I was like Snagglebeast, I apologize to you because like I was like, oh, a priest told me that I was a good reader. Like I was some sort of douchebag that was trying to tell you how cool I was, but like in some roundabout humble brag way, and I immediately felt like you're a big giant douche for that. You know, we're just a couple, you know, 73 years is the average male American life, you know. We'll see what happens. It might have gone down since last I checked, you know. So we're just doing our thing, you know. It's a drop in the bucket. I've said it a million times. It's not even a drop in the bucket, it's a drop in the ocean, you know. You know. So forgive me. Forgive me. Yo, we hit 2,000 subscribers today. Let me put that wind on them. Here we got some sound. Let's hit them with some wind. Oh, you already heard the wind. Now you got the music. Now I don't hear the music. Yeah, okay. I'm drinking Woodford Reserve. I actually really like it. Might be the alcohol, might be happiness he carries. Might be both, but damn, this nigga look happy. I feel pretty good. This is the first drink I've had this week. I don't know, I was watching Jimmy, I was like, man, I freaking love Jimmy. And I want to thank him, but then he's like, he made me big screen. And he's like, go ahead, thank me. And I was like, don't freaking big bro me, dude. I'm not doing that. Don't big bro me. But genuinely, I feel like the fact, you know, like, I'm out here making passive income right now because of my music, which was always the dream. And I don't think that's in a small part due to Jimmy constantly just selflessly putting my music out there. And it really does mean a lot to me. You know, it really does mean a lot to me. Like, I can't believe I have such a wonderful friend in my life. Like, I can't believe I have such a wonderful friend in my life, you know? Jimmy's a wonderful friend. I'll fight for him, bro. His enemies are my enemies. Real talk. I'll hurt people. You know, when you get a good friend in this world, you got to hold on to that. And Jimmy's a really good friend. You know, like, I'm not even... I'm not... I was out here doing this for about a year and a half before Jimmy decided to, like, kind of shine a spotlight on me. I know my channel's older, but it was just an empty channel. I didn't do anything with it. I started streaming about 2 years ago, something like that. And I was just doing it to very few people. Slowboy Whiteboard, Provo, Light of Tabor. There was a couple people that were into what I was doing, but One day Jimmy found my channel through Provo, and he was like this, he's been showing a spotlight on what I've been doing ever since. And I remember when I was younger, I would read a book about artists and how every artist needs a person who shows people the artist, because an artist isn't really able to do that. And like they were taught, and I remember reading that, and obviously it stuck with me because I still remember it. But I never had that in my whole life. You know, in Brooklyn, I just had a bunch of people competing with me. In Austin, I just had a bunch of people competing with me. I never had people who just had some sort of Christian love in them that were like, I like this person and I'm not threatened by them, and I just want other people to appreciate them because I do. Do you know how rare a thing that is? I wish I could make you guys understand how rare that is, because it is rare. There's very few people who are capable of being like that. Most people are so caught up in their own BS. And so, like, I don't know. I don't think people realize how rare of a person Jimmy is. He's a rare person. And I know that for a fact. I'm not even fronting right now. Like, I know that for a fact. Jimmy is a rare kind of person. I could get emotional. I really, like, yo, I'm 42 years old. I'm 42 years old. I've seen the patterns over and over again. I know what people are. And I can't tell you how rare of a kind of person Jimmy is. Like, when I say he's a rare type of person, I really mean that. He's a good person. You know, because someone like me, I just kind of, what's the word when a fire is out, but it just burns on itself? What's the word when a fire is out, but it just burns on itself? There's a word for it. Emulate, not emulate. Smolder. Someone like me would just smolder out in the corner. That's real. And I was content to do that. Like, I decided, I was like, okay, yeah, you know I'm not going to change. I know I'm always going to be the way I am. And I know that I don't know, like, I'll never, there was a point when I was on Adderall in Brooklyn where I was like, okay, I'm going to try and, like, be someone who becomes known. But it was because like, I couldn't have done it without Adderall, and even with Adderall I couldn't do it. It's hard to explain. How can I explain it? What I will say is this: most of the artists of this world you'll never see. That's what I'll say. It's like that. Most of the artists that live and breathe in this world today you'll never see. And the only reason you ever get to see somebody like me is because of somebody like Jimmy. Let's play Stegosaurus. Bree, what's up? Where have you been? Bree, where have you been?
big score, can't dream of tomorrow. When Nemo sorrow like an avalanche, I'm thrown back out to the ravenous whistles. She's closing a sheep bristle. I'm gross for pretending to be good. How long will I watch my language for? How long will you watch me languish, Lord? Will I ever be truly yours? I sin like it's all I've ever known. Locked into a system of control, drifting on a rhythm, a cycle. Back up, now I'm back down low for show. Can't think my way out, can't pray, but won't. I try, but the words won't leave these walls. Why listen to me? I'm not worth love. I'm vicious, not a victim. No, disgusted by all that I've done. What more can I say to you, my Lord? What more can I say to you, my Lord? I've been dreaming of this stuff, visited by demons when I drift off. Urchins and jellyfish whisper, fantasies and visions when I wake up. I believe I am deep underwater. I believe there's something I'm missing. I am further down than the fishes. I can see your light through the squid and separate the water from the water. Separate the water from the water. I am subnautic, I'm a stranger. I would rather die than be part of what they're trying to make me be part of. Lord, I pray I die as a martyr. It's the only way I have thought of to escape the judgment of Sodom. Is there really some ways to abandon? Is there really so simple to escape the fall? I know I've been slipping away. I've been slipping away again. My Lord, this is what I am. The sky cracked open and oceans of your light shone down. It was torment, all I was exposed as abhorrent. They looked upon me with horror, like they saw a corpse up and walking. Couldn't eat, couldn't sleep, couldn't talk, and now I see how far we have fallen. Chris Lang says, how do you keep from click bad thing when this not here? You don't put bad thing in front of you in the first place. If there's something, Chris, that you know every time you look at it, it presents you with a bad thing. Resistance to temptation isn't being some super strong person that is able to resist everything. Resistance to temptation is not putting yourself in the position to be tempted in the first place.
If you know that every time you go over here, something pops up that makes you want to do something bad, then you stop going to that place where you know that that thing pops up. None of us are ironclad. We're all susceptible to the passions. We can't just sit here and you can't walk into a strip club and just be like, I'm good, man. I'm going to handle this. I'm going to be strong through the Lord. No, you've already put yourself in the strip club. What you do is you don't walk into the strip club in the first place. What you do is you take preventative measures. If you know that every time you go on, let's say YouTube constantly suggests you videos of girls twerking or something like that. Well, first off, you can disable shorts on YouTube. Second off, you can say don't recommend this anymore. Third off, you could just stop going on YouTube if that doesn't work. Any place where you go where these things get presented to you, you are making the choice to go there. You're making the choice to allow for these things to be presented to you. Your struggle is the same as every other man's on this planet. Every man deals with the same exact thing. We all have this overwhelming libido that makes us retarded. What you do is, instead of sitting there and trying to be ironclad, standing in front of it and being like, I don't care if there's boobies in front of me, it doesn't matter. No, just don't go into a situation where you know that's going to happen. You know when that's going to happen. You know the situations that allow that. Don't allow yourself to go in those situations. And then the temptation can't present itself. Another thing that I've told a lot of people, anytime you fall into sexual sin, because I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, anytime you fall into sexual sin, what we tend to do is we live in it. We fall down into sexual sin and then we just kind of live in the filth of it. We say, oh, I'm a filthy person. And then we just kind of continue to do it because we did it once. What will change this drastically, and I mean drastically, is if you do fall into sexual sin, instead of just thinking of yourself as like, okay, I'm down here now, I'm down in the muck, I'm in the sewers, I'm a little sewer rat. Instead of thinking of yourself like that, immediately clean yourself up, get on your knees, and pray for forgiveness. If you do that, if instead of saying, I'm broken, I'm worthless, this is who I am, because when you think like that, you just continue in the sin. And it just gets worse and worse and goes deeper and deeper. But if instead of doing that, you immediately like, I've made a mistake, because everybody has had this moment. Every man has had this moment where they're like, the deed is done, and all of a sudden they're looking at a computer screen or a phone or a magazine or whatever, and they're just like, all of a sudden the humanity in this girl's eyes becomes apparent to you, and you see them, and you're seen there in your own filth, and you're like, you feel that moment. Instead of letting that moment drag you down, go clean yourself up and then pray and ask God for forgiveness. And if you just do that, you will stop. If you just do that, instead of wallowing in the filth, if you just pray, if you clean yourself up and you pray, you will stop. And it'll happen faster than you can believe. There was some missteps, in my opinion. It's been raining for days. It's been raining for days. It's been a sad bunch of days, you know? So I'm not going to party tonight. But I do want to stream and I do want to hang out with you guys. I don't know if anybody's here. I'm not looking at chat right now. Usually when I start a stream, the chat fills up pretty quickly, and it didn't happen within 5 seconds, and so I left. I said, I'm not looking. They're not here. They hate me. It's over. It's over for your boy, Tony. Haven't heard from Jimmy since I told him to shut up in front of all of you. He probably hates me. This is the, what is it called? Fat racist wrecked by puppies, not clickbait, emotional. I'm just going to watch this. I don't care. I'm done for the night. I'm watching this and then I'm probably going to dip. Watched Nick's address yesterday. Address. EPL's right. EPL's right. I watched Nick's address to the nation yesterday. EPL's right. He's right. He's hard to ignore. I've always found him hard to ignore. You know, I'm a smart man. Some people say I'm the smartest man they ever met. And I think he's smarter than me. EPL says he's dumb. EPL say his takes are low tier or certain things. And I was like, I don't see that. I think he's really smart. I think he's dumb about theology. But everything else he's pretty smart about. I'm able to compartmentalize these things, personally. Now the streams become, you just stream what you streamed 1 year ago. Is that a problem for you, Turbo Diesel? How about you do an AI of yourself and be talking to yourself during the stream? It will look like right now. I have an AI of myself. It's called Sonic. Where is it? Where's Sonic? Here he is. Hello. Hi, dude. What's up? Just making noises. This is AI. This is AI. Huh? You're AI. You're AI. Huh? Yeah, you're an AI rendition. What? You're an AI rendition of me.
Shut up.
No. No, I'm going to say it. I know what you are. You know what you are. You're Sonic, the AI Tony. Yeah, Tell us how you really feel, buddy. You're handling this poorly. This is what you are. No, you're AI Tony. Your name's Sonic and you're AI Tony. It's real. This is real. This is what you are. It's disgusting behavior. Oh, man.
What? What?
All right, I'm going to head out.
Hey, I'm gonna buy an entire airport. Hello, I'm gonna buy an entire airport. Hi, 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 hot, 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 hi, hi. This is my real voice. Hi. Oh, I found myself. I found the real. Ooh, I found the real me. It's like this. Hi. 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 Oh, explosive packaging. Is it poo-poo? Oh, is it so? Oh, is it like that? Oh, no. Oh, little poo-poo man's got a lot to say. Oh, no. That's a fake spit.
Let me see if there's anybody to raid.
In a garden brimming with gold and green. No mosquitoes, no predators, no need.
The only person that you could raid is Speakeasy. Tell him I said what's up. Tell him Tony sent you, aka Seymour Supreme, aka High T. Make yourselves known. Sonic model needs some work. No, that's advanced, bro. That's advanced AI.
Every breeze whispers of eternity. I am finally where I'm supposed to be.
If you're not Orthodox, become Orthodox. If you are Orthodox, go to church. I'll see y'all tomorrow for Heal Tony. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all have a good night. Get some sleep. Get some rest.
Next time that they see me, they won't.
You know, believe in yourself. You know, you got this. You're doing all right. You're doing a good job, I think. In my opinion, you're doing a good job.
They won't.
God bless you guys.
They won't. They won't. They